panting and exhausted, having just fought, well, a minor army of these small furred creatures, the one very aggressive one. Many of you were on the brink of death, and thank you, Primrose. I thought you did that at the last moment.
I remember I had 9 hit points, so.
Mm-hmm. And you have just discovered this incredibly cold, what can only be described as a portal at the end of the hallway, through this big double door with a seal on it that is not lit up like the other door that you found. There is a crevasse in the way, but not large enough that you can't jump over it. But the cold is unbearably cold, even with your winter outfits and those winter boots. Stepping into that room causes physical harm to you. The cold is so biting, the doors are immediately closed, and that is where you find yourself today. There was this really unusual event that happened when this place was opened up. Um, the foreman was frozen solid and subsequently pushed down here. His frozen remains found shattered at the bottom. Other than that, you were able to go around and discover a room full of potions that was missed on the right hand side.
Would have been really helpful.
Damn.
Cold resistance and healing potions. Who'd have thunk it? And now you all find yourself within this large room. All those pillars nearby, those glass cylinders that go to the ceiling, lay shattered, the little things having broken out of them. What do you all do?
So, yes. I mean, I already updated my character sheet. So, are we taking a long rest here? Are we?
I would prefer to not do it in this freezing cavern, if you would, if you don't mind.
Define cavern. Do you mean the cave itself? That you want to go out of
Um,
this into the cave proper, or?
As for leveling up and everything, it was more for expediency, so you don't have to do it in session. Unless you all just go and randomly start murdering guards or something upstairs, there's not going to be combats where it matters what level you are.
Yeah.
Let's get up and out of this this laboratory, and we'll go from there. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm fine with that because I mean, realistically, right now, I don't have any ideas on what we're going to do with this cold portal or whatever it is.
Blow it up.
We could seal it in. I mean, I could try to dispel it, but I don't have any spells left, so I can't even do that. So, and even then, who knows? It's probably going to be take a couple attempts for me to shut it down, assuming I can do it at all. I would say, like we said earlier, right? We seal this cave for now. Is what I would like to do. And then we tell the sheriff when we get back into town to don't, screw around with that part of the cave.
I agree with that one. Yeah.
But demons, you said we can't even go into room without, being painfully cold, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So.
The moment those doors are opened, it is painfully cold. Enough so that you have maybe a second or two to slam it shut before you start taking actual damage.
Now, I mean, we have the potions of cold resistance, which might allow us to get into the room with taking minimal damage, but I still wouldn't know what I would do from there.
I mean, even if it's a portal, I mean, I agree that it is bad juju, but I mean, even if we're in the room, we take the potions, like any sort of damage that I take at this point is probably going to freeze me solid.
Yeah. I mean, my 2 cents would be just thinking back to what we discussed last week, right, would be to get out of here, seal the cave, or we can hide the cave entrance and or something. I don't know how easy or hard it would be to hide the cave entrance that we took, right? We go back to town, we tell the sheriff to stay away, right? And we go the couple days journey to go check out the parents of the assistant who left. And if we can track her down, big if, but if we could, she might be able to shed more light on it.
Yeah.
And if we got that far, great. And as long as nobody, I mean, they're commoners, right? So I don't know how much they can realistically do anyway. They come in here, they're just going to die anyway. Or maybe it heads to the Winter Court, and the Winter Court's going to send reinforcements. Who knows?
Sounds like we got a plan. Let's get out of here and we'll go from there.
Okay.
All right, so what do you want to do?
I think that's so demons. I think we head out.
Okay. Heading back the way you came, you're able to head back into that cave system where there is now 4 clear fissures that kind of lead to the surface, one of which has your rope on it. Who's going up the rope first?
I will.
Were those 4 fissures there before, or did we make new ones?
Yeah, they were there. You just hadn't discovered the other 3.
Okay.
But it looks like that gust of cold winds kind of blew all the snow out of them and made clear fissures above.
How big are they?
Give me a second.
I mean, are they like 5? It's a couple feet across that we can come in and out of, and they.
1 second, I need to check.
All right, I'll show
My
you.
connection to the server has been disconnected, apparently.
Yeah, we just got refreshed. It's reloading for us, or for me. Oh, you're reloading it. I'm sorry.
I was already in, it just isn't switching. Weird. Alright, maybe.
Yeah, I can see it.
But they're like a good 10 foot by 3 foot.
10 foot by 3 foot. Okay. Got it. So from the surface, theoretically, they would be difficult to hide.
They were really well hidden when they were filled with snow. You only found them because one person fell through them.
Oh, so we could theoretically. Well, let's see what's up top, because maybe we rebury it in snow.
They were the things that you were looking around for, and Reggie fell into one.
Right.
Fun times.
There you go. All right. So Prim goes up, I think.
Prim.
Yeah.
No, Prim doesn't.
What?
As you go to climb up the rope, you tug on it, and it snaps, being incredibly brittle.
How far down was it again?
40 feet, but you didn't get up very high before it snapped.
Okay.
I mean, some of us took climbing gear, right? Like pitons and stuff like that. So I mean,
one person has wings.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly out, you losers.
There you go. Take a rope with you.
Is the rest of my rope good, or is that rope ruined? Basically,
that rope is completely ruined. That sub-zero temperature that went through there has frayed and made the rope pretty much unusable.
That's okay. That's why I have to.
Yeah, and you can have mine too, because I don't need it.
But yeah, but I usually carry 2, so
Yeah.
I would basically get my second rope, hand it to Mad Dog, and say, "Hey, if you could fly up there and tie this around so that we could climb up, that would be extremely helpful. Thank you."
I could fly Prim and maybe Reggie up pretty easily.
That's
And then
alright. With,
Okay.
with no issue whatsoever, one person
Okay.
flies up, ties the rope off, and you can all climb
All right, awesome.
up.
So once we get
also,
up, go ahead.
in the Discord chat, I'll just say it. I said one of us Fae or Fae adjacent beings could knowledge check the portal, what type it is, how to close it, what could come through it. But Mad Dog's dumb, so probably not me.
It would be an
'Cause it's
Arcana
Yeah, there you go.
if you
Yeah,
want
not
to
me.
know anything about it.
not me.
It is also at disadvantage because you have not been able to study it in depth. You've kind of seen it for a moment and then shut the door.
I'll attempt it.
Yeah, I'm only
I-
a plus. I'm only average at it, right? So
I'm awful at Arcana, but I could give it a go too.
Not bad. 17 with the disadvantage.
go for it.
Reggie, you've never seen anything like this before. Not even in your experience within the Feywilds. While you can definitively say it's a portal of some sort of gate, you're not sure where it goes, how it formed, or how to get rid of it. And not sure where it leads. You can make whatever assumptions that you like, but you can't definitively know where it leads, other than probably somewhere cold.
Sounds about right. Yeah.
Yep. It goes to Schlegenheim.
Here we go.
Not that
So-
it matters. I clicked it too, but for whatever reason, it's not showing up in anywhere where I click it on my character sheet. So that's disconcerting. Oh well. It probably
Have
will
you
eventually.
got Beyond 20?
Yep, I was.
Excited?
I have. Yeah, didn't show up in. Didn't show up in the game log. It didn't show up in Forge. Nothing. I don't know why. I clicked it.
Time to turn it off and on and fixes everything.
Yeah.
When in
So.
doubt, reboot.
Yep. Okay. So I will.
So once we're all up, Tane will try to cover up the fissure as best we can, right? Just to try and keep it hidden, right? Because I presume that pretty much us knows about this. So, even if it takes some branches or something like that, if there's some wood lying around to create, some sort of base that could hold some of the snow and just cover it up. I just don't want other
Get a
folks to
survival
easily
check from
find it.
someone.
Survival check?
Mhm.
I can do that. Can I use my trunk so I say I have advantage?
It's not smell.
God dang it. I was like bugging you.
Let's try.
All right, survival then?
Yes, please.
All right, cool. All right, 15.
Yeah, it's pretty decent.
Okay. I mean, we'll get more snow and it will just look natural, but, we just got to
Yep.
have something to start as the base.
Yeah.
Should we go next door and check on the miner who has very little to say?
Yeah, you guys can talk to him, and then me and Prim
It might
can.
be warmer in there, so yeah, let's do it.
And also, I still want to find if there's any more barrels or anything, because I feel like we should deal with that portal somehow, somewhat, before this session ends, honestly. Because that thing's just wide open. So if we could, at least blow up the wall that's connected to the door that leads into the portal room, that's something. So it's more than just snow over a hole.
I don't think we have anything else to blow anything else up.
Well, there could be more barrels in the
All right,
the
so
mo-
let's go
merger
in the thing and see if there's more barrels.
All right.
And you and Reggie should talk to Killen, and me and Prim should fuck off and go find that chest or whatever. Yes.
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 You all enter the mine, heading around the same direction. Oh, excuse me, as before. There is no one at the door, at the mouth of the cave as you enter, and you begin walking around, and it's oddly quiet. You notice the opposite side of that collapsed tunnel still has all those beams erected, and you head all the way through to the main camp area, where you see two of the guards sitting by the fireplace right now. The really big bonfire that was in the middle, it is now a raw, and they are sitting right there, kind of rubbing their hands together, enjoying the warmth of the fire. You don't see where Killen is right now, but you hear movement within the tent. The guards look up as you approach, one of them standing and putting a hand on his sword, and looks to all of you. Hey, you shouldn't be here.
I'd like to leave. I
Who's he
just-
saying that to?
Just to the you all as you approach.
Maddox's gonna leave out of sight, and I want to stealth once I'm out of sight line.
Can do.
Okay, so just like around that frozen thing that's behind me.
Yep.
That wall.
That one has the right idea. Hey, especially you, when he points to Reggie, and then kind of starts noticing all your wounds. What happened?
Bad touch. Bad touch.
Yeah, we ran into.
I understand that. You get what you pay for.
We ran into some other trouble outside of this part of the cave. So we were just coming in here to check on ourselves and make sure you guys were okay. We're going to head back to town shortly.
How long have y'all been here?
Since you arrived not too long ago.
And hold on, they didn't hear that explosion?
What explosion?
Wow, these walls are thick.
Yeah, like I said, we ran into some trouble. It's all good though. You guys are okay? No issues?
No, but the foreman has banned that one, and he thumbs to Reggie from the mine.
I think I got a pass. I think we're good now.
No, it's okay, Reggie.
What makes you say that?
Let's get going.
Reggie, what makes you say that?
We helped him, so I think we're on good terms now.
What do you mean? Where is he? Is the tunnel cleared?
You could say that. I mean, that
Squint
tunnel
narrows his eyes at
that
you.
tunnel's not clear, but the other tunnel's clear.
Yeah.
I think I got all these. I think Brim's fucked up. Dang, you didn't get hit at all. Lucky fucking elephant. You're the size of a fucking brick shithouse, and you didn't get hit once.
Stop talking.
Let's go, Reggie.
At this point, the other guard has stood up, and he looks to him and goes, "Hey, Andrew, go find the foreman. He's in that cave. Ask him what's going on. You," he looks to Reggie, "you stay here." He
Gladly.
narrows his eyes at you.
Tayan
I'll-
says this heads
I'll
out.
sit at the fire. Fuck it. I'm cold.
So what time is it outside?
Thermal cubes. How are you cold?
They don't know I have a
Probably
thermal cube.
late afternoon. I can't actually remember what time it was.
All right. So Mad Dog, do you want to head back to town?
Mad Dog, what did you get on your stealth?
Oh, he's stealthed. I'm sorry.
Oh, terrible. As you walk around the corner, Tane, you see him.
Ah, okay.
He's like pressed up against the wall, but you see this little blood trail leading from where he was. to where he is.
Come on, Mad Dog. Let's go see the sheriff.
Okay, wait. I didn't hear anything for the past minute, so sorry. I should have
Nothing.
mentioned something.
There was a conversation with the guards when Mad Dog went around,
Okay.
and Reggie talked himself into a deep hole.
Yeah,
Reggie
it's
has no
perfectly
filter, so let's just let
Yeah.
Reggie dig himself out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, bye, Reggie.
I told him to stop talking.
And then as Mad Dog, as Tam walks around the corner, he sees you, Mad Dog. There's a trail of blood leading towards you.
Oh, fuck.
Come on, Mad Dog. Let's go see the sheriff. Kind of clue him in on what's happening.
Yeah.
Did we see any barrels as we walked in?
Did not.
Yeah.
But you've also walked around here a few times, and haven't seen.
Yeah. Okay. That sucks.
I'm just heading out.
There weren't any more.
uh,
There weren't any more barrels in that in the tent, right? I know that the tent was like covered in that powder before, but there weren't any
Correct.
actual barrels in
No,
that.
there was not.
Okay.
At least not the last time you went in there.
Yeah.
My son's naked. I'll be right back.
I
Okay.
am so glad to be out of that time.
Uh, as Tayan, you and Mad Dog are walking out, Prim, what are you doing?
Hold on. So this is partly in character, partly out of character. So right now, Mad Dog could not stealth, so Tayan is leading him out. Reggie is sitting by the fire waiting, and and one of the guards has just left to go to the other cave.
No, he doesn't know about another cave. He's at the collapsed portion of the wall where the foreman last was. He's looking for him.
Oh, okay. So he's heading that direction. He's gonna find out.
Yeah, they don't seem to know that the foreman ever left.
Oh, okay.
Right.
And also,
Okay.
they did not seem to hear any explosion, which makes sense, Reggie, if you think about it, because there wasn't any concussive force behind it. It was just fire, as described when it was detonated.
I was expecting, concussive force, so that was on me.
Mm-hmm.
I plays it like I thinks it.
Chemical fire, basically napalm.
Where is I guess the other guard is still there. I guess I might ask. I would say, where's I guess like Killen? Where the heck is he at?
He points to the tent where you can hear like clattering sounds.
I might try to talk with him, but not go in the tent. Probably because they're gonna draw on me if I do.
Say that out loud, or is that what you're doing?
Trying to think. I guess I might try to. I might try to call for him because I guess we could talk with him or talk to him. Hey. I guess. I'm trying to think. I don't know if we should. Because they don't know of the other collapsed portion, though. But we've already Reggie has already basically mentioned that we've been in the other collapsed portion. So there's no secret there.
I don't know. Reggie bullshits a lot. I would try and talk.
Wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him.
Yeah, exactly. So
I like it. Let's go with that.
just bullshit your way out of it.
Okay, I guess I would say, I guess I would try to tell Reggie, hey, we should probably just leave. We can wait and see if the foreman comes back. Because if he sees you, he probably won't be super happy to see you. And I guess I would.
I'll stop you right there. Mr. Reggie isn't leaving, as that whole, and he kind of motions in Reggie's direction, statement was very unusual. We have someone who has allegedly assaulted the foreman previously and has a hostile relationship with him, speaking about having dealt with his issues. And he said it in a really sketchy way. He narrows his eyes at you, Reggie. You're currently detained for investigation.
Could I try to persuade him out of that?
What do you say to persuade him out of it?
Oh.
Reggie's a fucking idiot.
I mean,
With persuasions and intimidations and things, they always go after the roleplay, and then they show how convincing you were.
no, I mean, that's fine. I'll try. Hold on. Let me try to think. I mean, come on. Look at him. I mean, this isn't the first time. That you've been
Miss
around.
Primrose, he's covered head to toe in blood. I do not know if all of it is his.
Well,
I can guarantee you some of it is hers.
Shut up.
I had to pick her up. Look at her.
Shut the. Look, it's true. We did fight a lot of enemies outside when we left. We came back to make sure that everyone was okay.
Okay, I can do this. Do you know where the foreman is?
The last
He looks
time.
to Reggie and holds up a hand to you, Primrose.
Okay.
I was told to shut up.
You can answer him. He asked you a question, Reggie.
I do know where he's at. You're not gonna like the answer.
He slowly draws his weapon. Why will I not like it?
Because he tried to open something and he froze and then he fell down because I might have bumped
No,
into him.
You might have bumped into him.
It's a big scary hole, man. I can take you there.
He looks to Prim, then back to Reggie. Did you kill the foreman?
I absolutely did not. I may be a lot of things, but a killer of men I am not.
Is the foreman dead?
As far as I can tell, there's no coming back from being shattered by being frozen.
And as you say that, the other guy walks around. He's like, "Hey, I couldn't find the Wait, what?"
I assume that Tayan and Mad Dog have left the building at this point.
Yeah, no, bye bye.
Correct.
Okay, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
This is why you guys shouldn't talk to people. You should just fight them.
Mad Dog logic.
I mean, you know, it would have worked for us before.
Didn't you?
The guard looks to Reggie and then to Primrose. And you were complicit in this crime?
Complicit? No, I wasn't even there when it happened.
Please step back, ma'am. And then the guard that just came in reaches onto his belt and takes out a set of manacles. Mr. Reggie, you're under arrest.
May I ask why he's under arrest, sir?
He's covered in blood, has previous hostile relations, and just admitted that the foreman is dead. Until we can prove how this happened, he will be brought to the sheriff for an investigation and a trial.
I can take you to where he died. Absolutely. But yeah, sure, I could use a rest. That's great. What am I resting under?
God.
Hands behind your back.
Okay, you don't want that. You can't see my hands. You don't know what I'm doing, and you know I'm a known spellcaster.
Shut up! Just
There's
shut
this
up.
sense of fear that washes over their features for one moment. Yeah, drop your wand. Where's your wand?
Guys, he's not that kind of spellcaster. He doesn't need a wand.
Their eyes go wide. He
No,
doesn't need a wand for. What sort of demon are you? Hands up! Hands up!
He's not a demon.
And you notice Killen is sticking his head out of the tent right now.
Killen, can you come please help defuse this? Please?
He raises one eyebrow. As Reggie, at the moment, the guards are right beside you. One of them has his weapon drawn. And the other has this set of iron manacles in hand.
Look. Okay. Look. Alright.
There's kind of panic shouting of like, hands up, hands up! And then the other one's mumbling something about, how does he use magic without a wand?
Hey,
Well, what are we looking for?
Look. Stop. Everybody stop. Nobody's being hostile right now. Look. We're not trying to be hostile.
There's mumbling about, he said he was frozen. Did he freeze him with magic?
He didn't freeze him with magic. Reggie doesn't have cold magic. He has, like, fire magic and thunder magic and stuff. He doesn't do cold. Anyway, the whole point was that I was not there when the foreman got frozen. I was not there. I was not in the room. I do not know. I did not see with my own eyes what happened. I saw that the foreman was frozen later on. But it was my understanding that the foreman wanted our help in opening something, and whatever it was, killed him. It froze him solid.
Reggie? As
What was
Primrose
that?
is talking, do you resist?
No.
Okay. He latches a set of manacles on your wrists. And the other guard, seeing the manacles secured, looks to you, Primrose, and says, your testimony will be taken into consideration.
Out of curiosity, do I have Reggie's home, or does Reggie have Reggie's home?
What was that?
Who has your house?
Oh, it's on my belt.
Oh, okay. I was hoping I had
It just looks like a bottle.
I was hoping I was walking away with it. That would have been funny. But bum.
I'm not opposed to talking with the sheriff, but we did not have anything to do with the unfortunate incident with the foreman. And then I would say, and then I would talk to, like, I guess, Killen, I guess? I would be like, there was the cave-in that happened over there. Apparently, one of the other miners, was smoking over there and accidentally set off one of the crazy barrels that the foreman had lying around, and it caused the huge cave-in, and it might have even caused the avalanche. I'm not even sure about that. But
The guard's eyes go wide hearing that.
and because on the other side of that cave-in, there was a skeleton with, like, obvious damage, and it might be maybe one of the, I don't know, other miners, missing miners or something that's not unfortunately accounted for from the troll incident.
Killen nods at you, and then one of the guards says, "Ma'am, please leave your explanation until we're all together. We will be heading back to town. You're welcome to join us." Mr. Killen, are you secure here for now? We will send up a contingency of guards to replace us when we arrive. And he just kind of nods. Now, Reggie, walk.
Can
Do
you
you
carry
have
me?
any
I'm
other-
awfully tired.
Walk! He gives you a little shove. Do you have any other wand-like things that can be used for magic?
I am so not going there.
No. I do have this
He's gonna-
dagger. Do you want this?
As you kind of nod your head towards the dagger, he immediately goes down and snatches it off of you.
Can I at least have my walking stick?
Is it a magical walking stick?
Magical in the sense that I found it in the Feywild? Yes.
Not the
No.
right answer.
Oh well.
He goes to take it.
Where is this? So where is this stick? Apparently,
Oh, my staff? It's on the
Yeah.
ground next to me.
can
He
I
leans
hold
down
it?
and snatches it up. No, you cannot hold the prisoner's belongings.
He is from the Feywild. I'm from the Feywild. I would really appreciate it if you would hand me that, please. Please.
Are you admitting to being in cahoots with this individual?
Are you kidding me? Prim hates me.
If
She's getting
by
she's
if
getting
by
thrills out of
cahoots
this.
You mean if by cahoots you mean we lived in the same general place, then but that's hard to explain.
They start escorting Reggie out amidst humorous music from Blue.
Yes, thank you for that.
I have no idea why you
Yeah, I like
sometimes
that.
hear that stuff. It's weird.
Yeah. Anyway,
Do they search me fully?
No.
Okay, good.
What do you think they are? Experienced?
That's good.
so anyway.
Prim, you kind of left alone with, as they walk past Killen, just looking at you, eyebrow raised.
What is is Killen just looking at me like what the fuck's going on? Is that basically it?
Yep, he did seem to have recognition on his features when you said something about someone missing and smoking.
Okay. Can I stay and talk with him for a minute? Be like,
Go ahead.
I would just be like, look. I'd be like, walk over, be like, yeah, it's true. Yeah, Reggie's kind of an asshole, and he was, messing around with the foreman when he, poking and prodding him. But the foreman was kind of not a friendly individual, and he was kind of an asshole too. So they were just kind of pushing each other's buttons. But yeah, but yeah, the cave in that happened over there was because somebody was smoking, and it caused I don't know how much damage. So yeah, I don't know if you're gonna they're gonna want you to testify or talk or whatever. I just wanted to let you know that what happened, and that is and that's what happened over there. That's why it caved in.
He nods and then holds up a finger to wait one moment, and he steps into the tent. He then
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that part?
he holds up a finger to wait one moment
Mhm.
after nodding at you, and then steps into the tent.
Okay. Then I will wait. I'm not gonna approach because I don't want to piss him off.
A little moment later, not even a minute later, the tent flap opens again, and he holds out his hand and opens his palm, and inside there's this little bag.
Okay.
He nods
Um,
to it and then like gestures to you again with it.
Okay. I reach out and like to go to take the bag, and I'm like, "You want to give this to me?"
You take it, and he nods and gives you a little like side upward turn smirk, and then
Mhm.
steps back into the tent.
Okay. I guess I would look and what's inside the bag?
It seems to be 6 platinum pieces.
Oh, cool. Thanks very much. And if you need any more help from us, we are more than happy to assist you however we can. I'm gonna go and make sure that Reggie doesn't, I don't know, get himself killed by those guards. So thanks a lot, and I'll be seeing you. And then
No response from the tent.
and then I'll leave. But first, and then I'll tuck those away somewhere, to distribute later.
Tayan and Madog, as you're walking down the mountainside, you can hear drifting on the air, on the breeze from above, the sound of Reggie in conversation with the guards, and lots of groaning from the guards as one of them's just like, "Can you please just shut up?"
I could, but then how would you know my side of the story? I mean, yeah, I'm gonna have to repeat this to the sheriff. I mean, and y'all don't believe me. I mean, look at me. I'm covered in my
Please
own blood.
reserve
Reggie!
your right to silence. Please reserve it.
But where's the fun in that? I can't not talk.
Tag him.
Okay, I physically cannot talk.
And
Excellent.
Madog and Tayan, that's when you turn around and you see the like silhouette of Reggie being led down in manacles
Yeah.
by
Aw.
2 guards.
I was
I'm
hoping I was
yelling for
getting a
them to
longer
gag
head
him.
start than that, but okay.
You can
I'm
see it in
in-
the distance, far in the distance.
All right. He says that loud.
Gag
That
him!
loud.
You know, I just might have to. Someone might have to start packing a silence spell just to shut him up sometimes.
It hasn't been. We haven't taken a long rest since I tried to open the.
Correct.
Okay, just double checking.
You know, Trunks, we should cut his tongue out, don't you think? Can't waggle then, you know?
You know, I as much as I hate you calling me Trunks, I just might have to agree that cutting his tongue out might be a plus.
Sweet. So, next time we see him, yeah?
Yeah, could be.
You hold him down and I'll get to it. I've done this before, so no need to worry.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
It's always good to have an experienced surgeon.
Oh, definitely. If you need anything, you know.
I am so glad I'm not there.
Okay.
I'll keep it in
And
mind.
you both continue walking.
Yeah,
Yep,
we're just walking and talking, just trying
Yeah.
to get down to, you know, try and put some level of preparation to the sheriff before Reggie comes walking into town handcuffed.
All right.
Not my
Noted.
fault. I swear, it's not my fault.
Prim, you swiftly catch up to Reggie. It's not hard. They're walking pretty slow with him in handcuffs. And you all continue on down to the town.
And that's when Prim went down. It was crazy. I had to stop the big guy from hitting her and killing her. And oh my god, I thought I was gonna die too. Oh, man. Good thing I got all that fire, right, Prim?
Yeah.
guards seem exhausted. And Tayan and Madog, you see the town in the distance. As you approach, the temperature seems to get colder and colder. And despite it being, just after midday, the sky gets darker and darker, like there is a storm above. As you look up, you just see dark clouds ahead of you. Must be a storm rolling in. The wind is still nowhere near like it was the first day many of you are here, but everything seems to just get darker and darker. The footsteps underneath you seem to get quieter. The crunch of the snow underfoot. It's more dull. And
Fun.
you see the town in the distance. Dark shadows looming. You don't see anyone about. In fact, you don't see anyone on the walls shoveling snow. You don't see anyone at the gate waiting to greet you. You don't see anyone.
Oh,
All right. Town's haunted. Let's not go there. Let's just leave. Where do you live? Where are you from? Let's go there.
nowhere around here, unfortunately. So we don't even see bodies or anything.
Well, to nowhere around here, I say. The further, the better. Don't you think?
Let's go to the tavern and see if anyone's in there. If anyone's going to be anywhere, it's going to be in the tavern. If not, hey, you get free beer.
You don't even hear the talking from Reggie up behind you anymore. It kind of faded into white noise and then disappeared completely.
Ooh.
So one benefit.
I think I would have caught up with them if possible. Could I catch up with them, or are they too far ahead?
Oh, you could catch up with them easy. You're pretty nimble, and like you could run. I can't assume Tane and Mad Dog are running.
No, we're not.
Sorry, Reggie. I can only handle so much of you.
That, and also because because they could probably assume what the hell is happening, but I would confirm what the hell was happening. So Reggie opened his big trap and basically spooked the guards, and now he is manacled, and they are leading him down into the town because they suspect him of murdering the foreman.
Did I ask?
I'm sorry, what?
Did I ask?
No, I was letting you know what the hell was happening. I'm sorry. Did you not want to know?
Not really.
Fine, then I guess it was for Tayan then. Maybe he cares. I don't know.
No, I appreciate it, Prim. I was already kind of half expecting that to, excuse me, to go down based on where the conversation was heading when I left. So the three of us are in town now?
You are looming above town, like kind of on the mountainside leading into town, and that's when you noticed like the lack of people. But you can feel free to head into town if you like.
Oh, even by this distance, I thought it was closer to town than that. All right.
There's no like snowstorm obscuring your vision anymore. You've got unrestricted vision. It's just dark and shadowy. Twilight.
Does it seem like unnatural darkness?
It's hard to tell. It just seems, yeah, twilighty. Like the sun should be setting, although it's you can't see the sun. It's just dark, like you're in a big storm.
Yeah. Okay.
Overcast, dark clouds are above you.
Wonder if this.
It's cold, but there's no wind, and the sound, as mentioned, is dull. Everything crunches underfoot, but it kind of sounds muffled.
Even when we talk to each other, does it sound?
Yeah, it sounds like you're more distant than you are right next to each other. Kind of like, when you've got water in your ears. Sounds like that.
Oh, hey, now I don't have to hear you babble. Guess I'm losing my hearing or something.
We have a whole town of silence for Reggie. This is awesome.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Are you talking to me?
Wait, what? I'm sorry, could you speak up? Wait, it's a little hard to hear you.
And I would get right in his face, and I would say, "Is this close enough? Were you talking to me?"
I don't remember.
Can't.
Yeah, I still want to head into town, demons. Let's just see how this.
Okay.
Hey, I could go and fly over it. Just hope I don't get struck by no lightning bolt or nothing.
Are any of you holding torches or anything?
I still have dark vision.
I
I know
have
you do.
light spell.
Yeah, I guess I could relight my lantern if I'm noticing that I can't see shit.
It's just dark. It's not you can't see. It's just dark. So it's
I'm
dim
okay
light
with
everywhere.
I'm alright with that.
Okay. As you walk in, Thrash, you're currently in the street inspecting your loot. Having been wandering around for a while, I'll just post what I was typing then. Your loot is in perfect condition, yet the cold is chilling and sounds are dull. And then for the first time since all this happened, you see off in the distance a light approaching. Multiple figures, 3 of them in fact, heading down from outside of town into town. You're currently in the street and you're wandering around looking for any signs of people to help.
Okay, I will cast the cantrip light on my loot and then wave it towards the other light that I see.
As you cast light on the loot, unlike all the torches and candles that flicked out, your light kind of cuts the darkness around you slightly. It's not as bright as it normally is, but it does illuminate around you, and there's almost a sense of relief.
I didn't realize it was dark out. I don't think I have dark
I
vision.
think it was like the first thing in the roleplay.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, the sky goes dark and all fires and candles flicker out.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I got
um, and
But
those
now I
3 of
cast
you
light and I'm
approaching, you see a
just
light just
signaling.
suddenly flick on in the distance, and the familiar form of this bull-headed man is standing there.
Oh, Thrash is back. Awesome.
Standing alone in the middle of the street.
Say, hail fellows, weird things going on in town. I don't know if you saw the skies suddenly darken, and all of the townspeople started going crazy. They started seeing things that weren't there, and I saw some creepy looking black demons that sort of seemed to be feeding on the fear of the populace. They ruined my open mic night. How are you guys doing?
Weird
Black-
shit happened at the mines too.
Black-
And then I'm covered in blood.
Black demons, you say?
Yeah, like sort of you know, I don't mean to say it, but sort of like orc looking creatures, but black and with big horns.
Were they like shadows or were they physical creatures?
I mean, they seem to be physical creatures, but then they would disappear, shall you say, much as a shadow would.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I have a feeling that these are some creatures that were released when the lab was opened by the foreman.
What do you mean the lab was open? Was it opened on purpose?
Look, we should probably talk about this later, and we should just make this town not haunted anymore, maybe?
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, where else are we going to stay? It's getting close to nightfall.
Not fucking here if everybody's crazy.
Well, is everyone still crazy? I don't even see everyone. Where is everybody?
People seem to have retreated into their homes. There was a woman who seemed to like see just like a figment of something that she feared wherever she looked. I was wondering if you had anything in your magic to possibly help her.
No, I've used all the magical gifts given to me by my god for this day. I need to rest and recuperate to be able to refocus my my god's will on what he needs me to do. So, what time is it by now, demons?
Still early afternoon. 4 or 5.
Oh,
Well,
should we
mid-
head back
mid-
to the
late
mine and head back to the mine and stay overnight there and come back in the morning?
Man, we were just there. I'm gonna go look around.
Well, as you say that, you then hear that dull thrumming thing. Maybe Thrush is onto something, as he spoke about fear. As you hear Reggie's voice approaching.
Yes, Reggie's voice gives us fear. That is correct.
Yeah, everyone run away. I'm gonna get a restraining order against Reggie.
Let's.
Yes. Reggie approaches, manacled, with two with 2 guards from behind. You see one of them is continually trying to light a torch, and it just won't light.
Yeah, so hey, frickin' frack. There's shit going on, and so maybe go like check on people's houses because nobody's around. Apparently they're all crazy, and yeah. Where's the sheriff? Where's he hang out? Maybe we should just go see him. Like that was the plan.
That's where we're headed, the garrison, and you do not give us orders.
Here,
Yeah,
let me get that light for you. And,
Are you listening to me, moron? Crazy people. Hello, you can't light the torch. There's freaks in nature out here. Like, come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to use prestidigitation to light the torch because it doesn't require a material, and it's just a verbal and somatics. I can still move my hands.
I'd like you to actually make a cast check for me, please. So your spellcasting ability score, whatever it is, charisma, wisdom, whatever.
It'd be intelligence for wizard.
Oh, for press, yep. Roll a flat int check for my plus.
21.
Yeah. You use your magic. It kind of flows out and sparks on the torch, but nothing lights.
Guys, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
The fuck's to Kansas?
Somewhere in the Fae.
I don't think so. That sounds like a Hume name. Because it's shit.
Let's head out of here and come back in the morning.
No, I don't think so. I don't agree with that. Let's go find the sheriff.
We don't have much in the way of we're already exhausted.
You don't have. I think I'm kind of doing okay. I don't know about you guys, but I don't need your stupid little spells to get shit done.
You can all come to the garrison and make your statements for... He looks to you, Tayan, and then to Thrash, and his eyes open in recognition and says, "The foreman's dead."
Oh.
Okay.
I have to update my song about him.
All right.
And Mr. Reggie here is our prime suspect.
Okay, but that doesn't seem like very important right now. Not gonna lie.
He just looks at you. What are you talking about?
Bro!
There is a storm out.
How many times I gotta say it? People look crazy. There's freaking monsters around, okay? Thrash, Sing a
He
little
looks
song
around.
about it. I don't know. Maybe they'll listen to that.
I see no monsters.
Well, because they're hot. Do you see any people?
It looks late. People are in their homes.
It looks late.
Where's the guards at the gate? Where's the guards on the city walls?
I've been looking for them and I haven't been able to find anyone.
Man, they just
Uh,
hire anybody.
Has the whole garrison decided to hit the bar?
I guess. I mean, I was at the bar. I guess I didn't check the garrison, but I should do that. Let's do that.
Yeah.
All right. He just motions to the guards. Lead the way.
Out of
They
character,
nod
I
and they
rolled
start pushing Reggie that
investigation really
direction.
badly.
And I'm going to need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw, please. Aside from Thrash, you've already made one.
Is this against being charmed or frightened?
Yes, it is.
Cool, I have advantage.
Nice.
Let me see. Gotta get my character sheet out.
Mad Dog got a 17.
Nice. Lucky you have advantage.
Much
It
better.
is so fitting. Every single one he did. Oh wait, we haven't seen Prims yet, have we? Oh wait, no, we do. It's
I
up
got
there.
a 7.
didn't- Yeah, okay.
Jesus. This is who
Hey.
they sent to fight the Winter Court.
That works. So, as you're all walking, Reggie, you notice the guards are becoming kind of fidgety and on edge, really close to you. You begin walking down the street, and you do see like shadows of people, silhouettes in buildings. Like now that you're in town and you're looking around, there is people in the town. They're just distant, watching. Curtains get closed, shutters are pulled as you walk down the street. There's an eerie silence, and your dull thuds of footprints, whatever. Steps, that's the word I was looking for. Kind of echo out through the city, and then one of the guards yells, "Hey, don't go for your weapon!" Looking at you, Reggie, and like pulls you to the side, and you know you definitely didn't move.
You guys didn't
They're
think it was a
charmed.
weapon? Good God.
They see whatever the people who are under this influence see whatever they most fear. I saw a woman who feared her husband Philip and thought I was him.
But you have my only two weapons, my staff and my dagger.
You see him reach down and kind of grab his sword, looking at you really intently. Stop it! I don't know what you're doing.
I'm not doing anything.
No, stop! Stop! He takes a step away from you.
Can I punch this guy?
No, you cannot punch him.
I think it's good clobbering right now.
Is that asking the party or the DM?
I'm
'Cause you
asking the
certainly
party.
can.
I'm asking the party first, but
Okay.
I'm winding up. I'm pulling up my sleeves. I don't have any sleeves, but I'm pulling up my metaphorical sleeves.
Can I tell if he's like just completely fucking lost it?
You can roll an insight.
Really bad at those. Hey, 12.
He seems scared of you right now. He keeps like looking to your hands and then to your mouth every time you talk, and his eyes just get wider and wider, like he seems to be realizing something.
Okay, well, I'm not going to say anything to him, and I'm just going to turn to the other guard and... Is he okay?
The other guard seems to be looking to a storefront right now, to the left, and kind of glances back to you and then glances to the storefront. Wait, stop!
I see. There's something in the alley over there that I see. I'm gonna go check it out. Sorry, and I would just book it. That's 7. I'm booking it. I don't care.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm booking it over there.
You see the guard, the second one, draw his weapon and start walking towards a shop front to the left. The other guard is still, hand on his weapon, staring at you, Reggie, wide-eyed, terrified.
Hey, Trunks, you good?
I'm
Don't
going
do it,
to-
Reggie. Reggie, you don't need to do this.
I'm gonna talk in Sylvan to Madog. Can you get these shackles off of me? I think he's about to do something stupid.
In Sylvan, I say, what if I just punch him in the face?
I would highly suggest not doing that because
Can I punch him in the face and then take your manacles off?
manacles first, please. So that way
If
I
I
can.
do that, he's gonna attack me. He can't attack me if I sock him.
He can.
I don't think so.
I would like to approach him and see if he also considers me threatening.
You approach the guard. He, kind of goes shoulder to shoulder with you, Thrash, like he's kind of setting a line, looking at Reggie. He glances to you and then says, Thrash, do your thing. Do your thing, man. He's reading magic.
Alright, I will act like I'm casting a spell, but I'm actually just going to start playing like a little jaunty tune and like looking meaningfully at oh shit, was it Reggie, right?
Yeah, Reggie.
Yeah, it's Reggie.
Okay.
As you start playing-
I'm pretending like I'm casting a spell, but I'm actually just
Mhm.
playing my instrument, and then you can, I don't know, you can do whatever you want. with that
As
information.
you begin doing that, the guard's like, no! Get him! You're a bouncer! Grab him!
Oh yeah, I absolutely. I'll just like very like I'll just grab Reggie. I don't know. Not very
Reggie, do you
hard
resist
or
in like a
anything.
bear hug, or
Like I'm just putting my arms around him, and then I'm like looking at the guard and be like, I got him.
Okay.
Just like a normal.
the guard seems to calm down after you did that. Tayan, are you doing anything? You see Prim just run down an aisle to the right, an alleyway to the right. You're pretty perceptive, and she said, "Did you see that?" And you didn't see anything. And then she sprints down the alleyway. You see that other guard, sword now drawn, walking over to a storefront, which you would know is the shop that you all bought the cold weather clothing from. The one run by Ashley.
Interesting. Are we right by the door for the whatchamacallit, the barracks?
No, you were walking to the barracks at that time. You're in the street heading towards the barracks when all this happened.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, I can't fix anybody. I have no spells. So, I
I'm not
guess
saying fix. I'm saying what does Tayan do when he's standing there and people start running every which way?
I mean, clearly this is some magical effect. The guard has calmed down, so that's okay. I guess I'll go to the guard and just say, should we continue to see the sheriff, and where's your friend going? As I kind of nod towards the guard that's heading towards the shop.
He looks over there. Hey, Pete! What did you see? And the guard just doesn't respond as he's heading that direction.
I say to
Then
the one
you-
guard near us, there's some magical effect going on here that's affecting, it seems, everybody.
His eyes go wide again and he looks directly to Reggie. What are you doing?
Oh my god. Look,
I
yo,
still just have my arm around him.
Yep, you're still holding him.
Trunks and Horns. These motherfuckers are whack. Let's just go to the barracks. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll
Let
take him.
me
I'll
s-
take him right. I'll take him right to the barracks.
Yeah.
I mean, if we go to the barracks, the whole barracks might be whack as well, as you put it.
Well, that's for us to find out.
Okay, but then we might have 10 whack guards to deal with instead of 2.
Nobody said I'm dealing with them.
Worst comes to worst, I'll cast invisibility at Reggie.
Worst comes to worst, we bounce. How about that?
All right, let's continue to the barracks.
Okay. You see that guard on the
Reggie, I
left
hope you
hand
don't mind.
side.
I
He
just have
starts-
my arm around you and just.
Yep. The guard near you seems to calm down while he's warily watching Reggie, with Thrash holding like his arm, kind of escorting him. He seems that kind of manic and feared look dissipates on his features, and he regains his composure. His hand comes off his sword, and he's actually like vigilantly looking around. He looks capable, without the paranoia, while Thrash is holding him, holding Reggie. You see the other guard tapping his sword against the wall of the house, the clothing store, and Prim has now disappeared into the alleyway. No one having chased after her.
Well, I
Prim.
presume she's a lot faster than we are, but yeah, go for it.
Well, she's little.
She's a rabbit.
My speed is 35.
She's fractionally faster than a normal person.
I could 60 for a bonus action, but I don't feel like it.
Prim,
Mhm.
you step into the alleyway. It's dark and dim and dull. All the D words.
Hmm.
You see the silhouette kind of midway into the alleyway. And then you focus and you see 2 silhouettes. One of this like overwhelmingly tall, good like 8 foot tall, blue skinned individual. Humanoid, seems male, like broad shouldered, broad legged, and in one hand this curved, wicked looking dagger. And on the ground, kind of crouched back against the wall, you see someone you recognize. Horned, hooved, and cowering, back against the wall, eyes wide, looking up at this individual. You're walking in from behind right now.
So, about how far am I?
Maybe 20 feet.
20 feet. And, trying to think. And I'm basically behind, so is that
She's
blue-
looking past this imposing figure at you, and the big figure's back is to you.
Okay. So then, um,
And
Okay.
then he lunges.
there would be, I would say, don't touch her in, it would definitely be in Sylvan. Don't touch her. And I would pull out, I would pull out a bow and I would knock an arrow and I would say, you get away from her right now. I will kill you.
And as you draw the arrow and notch it, you see the dagger plunge into her chest. And she gasps, the dagger into the hilt, all the way to the hilt in her chest right now. The figure turns its head slowly, and you see this wicked maw appear. this kind of shadowy visage as it smirks at you and twists the blade. You hear her gasp.
I would fire. I would fire twice. Because I can.
Roll to hit. And everybody, that's when you hear something in Sylvan, and anyone that speaks Sylvan in the alleyway nearby that you heard Prim run into, you hear her almost yell, "Get away from her."
Okay, I'll run into the. I mean, that's. Sounds like
Both of those
something's
hit. Please roll damage.
And that first and that I think probably that first one would have also had Dreadful Strike on it too.
Okay.
So and if I'm trying to think if there was anything else because this is extremely upsetting to me. Yeah. I wouldn't have had time. I wouldn't have had time to mark them as a favored foe, or I would have done that too.
Is it just a bonus action to mark?
When you hit, when you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can mark a target as your favorite enemy for 1 minute or until you lose your concentration. So actually, probably, so in the first, so with the first one, with that first strike, I would have marked them as my favored foe. And including when you mark it, and so that would have been a D4 on that. And then the second time that I hit them would be the Dreadful Strike.
Okay.
Since they both hit. And then I would immediately, like, if I had movement, whatever, I would literally run to her. Just without caring.
Damn.
As the arrows are loosed, Tayan, you said you're running towards the alley?
Yes.
Okay. You see them thunk into the creature, the first one piercing through, and there is screams of pain, this like roar that you hear, Primrose. The first arrow smacking into the thing's head. Its head snaps to the side, the second one going straight through its chest. It slumps to the ground and falls towards where Nafa is lying against the wall. You see its large, imposing 8-foot body fall and like obscure her, collapsing against the wall itself. You run forward, kind of sliding on your knees to get towards her, and then you push the body out of the way, and as you push it, there's nothing there. The blood splattered against the wall is not that blue that you saw originally, but thick, red blood. Tayan, as you step into the alleyway, you see the crumpled form of a man, a human man, an arrow straight through his skull, taking off a large chunk of the side of his head. His body, a hole clean through his chest, as he is currently slumped down and pushed to the side by Primrose, and you see her kneeling, staring at the ground. There's nothing there.
Oh, she's crying. She's wailing and crying, and like she's just upset. she's lost it.
And as you glance to where that blue creature was, you see this man, dirty and ragged, this kind of cloak pulled up around him, his features cold, aside from the large chunk taken out of his skull and the hole in his chest, where you see your arrows protruding.
Prim, what are you doing? Prim?
I don't know. saw the thing, and it was horrible, and I don't know, I don't know, I don't know.
Okay. Come with me. Let's get
Can
out of
you
this
roll
house.
me a perception, please, Tayan?
Sure.
Hmm.
Does it require smell?
No, it
I
doesn't.
got nothing to smell.
It doesn't.
I would think it does. All right. Pretty shitty roll.
Let me see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're probably not seeing. Yep, no. Nope, all good.
I think there's something to smell. I just can't smell it.
Prim, you can roll a perception as well, actually. No cigar.
Prim, let's get out
Also,
of here.
the scream everyone heard as well. Well, the scream that Prim heard, no one else heard.
Okay.
The man was very dead before he hit the ground.
Fair enough.
Hey, Prim, when
come
you're
on.
level 7,
Let's go. Let's get out of here. There's nothing in here except the dead man.
Okay. Who do I do? If I look, do I know who that is?
No, you haven't been in town. No. You don't recognize a person. He seems human.
I suppose I've caught up. Do I recognize that person?
Oh, did you head as well in there, Thresh? Sorry, I didn't hear if you were heading in there or not.
I mean, I'm not gonna. In order to like keep the guards fine, I'm gonna like still hold on to Reggie. But
So you walk over to the alleyway behind, like, Tayan?
yeah, I mean, we're probably not like rushing over there in the same at this. But I assume like by the time the fuss died down, I would have walked over there to see what was up.
I'll say they've got a chance, because the guards were just going to the barracks, so he was, like, asking you to escort Reggie, the powerful, dangerous magic user, to the barracks.
Of course.
I mean, I would go with Tayan then.
I'm just gonna take take Prim out of the town, and just kind of shout over
a good idea.
to Reggie and to Mad Dog that hey, there's some strange spell or effect on this town. It's affected Primrose. I'm gonna try and get him out of here to see if he can recover.
Thrash and wait, where's Mad Dog, by the way?
I don't fucking know. He's just standing around.
Is
He's
he
just
in
where
the
he
street
was.
heading towards the barracks with Reggie and Thrash?
Yeah,
Or did he go to the alleyway with Tayan and Primrose?
barracks.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
you're
not
heading
going.
down the street.
I am definitely
just-
not going to the barracks now.
Fuck this wacko shit. I don't care. I got something to do. I'm gonna go do it.
That's fair.
Go for it.
You see that left-hand guard? He knocks and then enters the store to the left.
Fuck him.
And you all continue on. Prim, you walk out with Tayan, heading down the alleyways towards the exit of town. Whereabouts are you two headed out of town? Or just like out of town proper to talk, or
Just trying to get away from the center of town to see if Prim can shake off the effect as he gets away from the center of town.
Yeah. How has the realization come over me yet that of what I've done yet, or
Oh, I
or
said,
am
as you looked over to where that big blue thing was with the visage, you see the form of a man.
Oh, so it was like, but then it was like, oh, damn, yeah,
It was as you went over there and pushed him aside and saw that your love wasn't there and wasn't dead. Then, as you look back, everything's
was
returned.
though. He was real dead. So yeah, there's no resistance, and I would just basically, I would probably be just following Tayan, and she is still probably whimpering and sniffling like the whole way because she's not happy and very upset.
Can I get you to roll me a D100?
D1. Okay. Hey.
Nice.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Okay, you can continue.
The D100 of who the hell I just killed.
Oh no, I know who you killed. You killed Vike, but that's not what it's to do with. Anyway, rest of the party. You wander through and you see the barracks. It's dark, just like everywhere else. The doors are closed. The guard begins heading towards the main door.
I let him, and I fold my arms, and
He enters.
I tap my foot. Oh, I follow. And
As
then
you enter,
I'm just gonna
you
like yell for
see-
the sheriff.
and sitting behind basically what's the receptionist's desk, you see the sheriff, Sheriff Marcel. He's leaning on the desk itself. One elbow kind of like rests on the table, the other on his forehead. He looks up and he looks tired as you all enter. He stands his back up a little straighter. Oh, what's going on?
Hey, buddy. So
Reggie?
your town's fucked up, and yeah, they're arresting Reggie because they think he murdered the foreman. But that's not like our problem right now. Your town's fucked, pal. Like, go outside, bro. Like it's fucked. Yeah. So let's do that right now. Don't worry about anything else.
The
Yeah.
foreman's dead?
Yeah, he is. Who cares? The town, the people of the town, they matter a little more, don't you think? You think so, right? Yeah, you do. So come with me. Let's have a snoop. Who's like the mayor, by the way? Because should I even be talking to you? Who are you? Like you're just the guy.
Mayor Thorup is the mayor. I'm the sheriff.
Yeah.
Mad Dog.
Go to the mayor.
What is? And then the guard says, "Captain, this one, he reported the murder, the death of the foreman under suspicious circumstances. I believe he requires an interrogation. He's
Not
under
right
arrest."
now, you fucks. Who cares about the foreman?
Hey, of course someone complicit would say that.
Okay, yo, horns. Let the humies do the humie things. I'm out. Fuck them.
The sheriff looks to you, Reggie. Did you kill the foreman?
I'm many things. I am not a killer.
The sheriff looks towards the guard and then says, "Take off his manacles." And the guard's eyes just go wide. What? Take off the manacles! But Captain, he's danger. I gave you an order. And the man, like, very shakily goes and click. Reggie, the medicals drop from your hands.
Boo.
And he runs. Runs straight
Sorry.
through one of the side
Couldn't-
doors, the little
couldn't
flappy
help
side
it.
doors.
Couldn't help it. He was something wrong with him. I was standing there and he was going to attack me. I want to get him checked out.
Yes, I know something is wrong. Something's going on with a lot of people. Mad Dog, go back here!
Oh my
That dog's
god.
not going to listen to you. He doesn't like humans.
God. Well, yeah, for good reason. Jeez. I mean, yeah, just jeez. I'm not gonna. So what? What? What's the plan?
Stay indoors. Something weird is happening out there. I don't know what.
Stay indoors for how long? I don't want to live with you people.
What? No.
It could be it could be contagious. I don't want to be in this fucking house with a fucking sick. Ugh.
A group, they came in the night. Bandits or something? Stay out of the streets. Once day breaks, we'll be able to muster our forces and secure the area. But it's safest for everyone to stay indoors now.
It's not that late, is it? It's just stormy, right? This is out of character.
It's,
Yes.
yeah,
Correct. Out of character, that is correct.
It's
In
like
character,
noon?
it's easy to lose track of time.
Okay.
I'm
There's
cool
not
with that.
wall clock.
I'm hurt. I'm gonna go take a cell and go to sleep.
You can take a bunk. There's many points to a side room.
Oh, if it's all the same to you, the way he was eyeballing me, I think I'd feel safer actually behind the bars.
Okay. Fine.
Uh,
Whatever.
Sure, there's no one in the prison at the moment, so
Works for me.
I'm gonna close the door, and then I'm just gonna start grabbing chairs and tables and shit and putting it in front of the door.
what are you doing? We need to keep that open in case anyone needs our assistance.
Fuck them. We can help them.
No, this is the people of my town you're speaking about.
Well, then I'm not fucking staying here.
Go
go
in the
somewhere
other
else.
room and barricade yourself in then.
My God. With no exit? I don't think so. I don't know about that.
You
You have,
just
like, an
blocked
attic?
the only exit.
Well,
So how's Prim doing? Is he okay, or
At the
is he
moment,
just kind of sniveling,
Prim.
or
how you doing?
Hold on. I'm better now. Well, better is a relative word.
all right? Should we try to catch up with the others then?
Sure. I mean, yeah.
Just try not to kill anybody else.
You
some
don't.
cleric.
What was that?
You don't. You don't understand. I thought I saw something that apparently wasn't there, and I just made a judgment call. So,
Okay, I'm sure he feels better now. We'll make it work. Come on, let's catch up to the others.
Remember, Primrose is a she.
I keep forgetting that. Thank you.
It's a rabbit. They all look the same.
I am so glad I am not there right now because I would probably draw on you at the moment.
I know. Come at me.
Yeah, Primrose, you feel as you would feel after going through what you just did. There's no external influence that I need to narrate. You can feel how Prim would feel.
Yeah.
Tayan, you get the sense that she's upset, rightly so.
Okay.
I mean, she is also. I mean, she's really upset for kind of what she saw, but she's also pretty upset because she was fooled as well. It fooled her. I guess if you really wanted to, I mean, it's not necessarily an open secret, but she's not necessarily all that upset about necessarily her killing someone else. Only that the fact that they were potentially innocent. That's the thing that's she's not sorry that she killed what she thought, but then when it turned out that it was something else, then she feels a little bad about it. But she's still pretty upset about the whole what she saw beforehand. Even though it wasn't real.
It was vivid, Primrose. You can picture her face in your mind clearly, eyes wide as the dagger was up to the hilt in her chest.
Mm-hmm. And that's why she's and that's basically why she's upset. So yeah. And so she's willing, I guess she's like, and then she would just say, I guess we'll just go find the others and see what, I guess, what they're up to.
Okay, let's do it.
That's when you both arrive at the barracks, the others having been talking with the sheriff, and the door swings open right as Madog's like about to place another chair.
See, this is why we gotta block it. You got keys or something?
Dog, what the hell are you doing?
Trying to keep you freaks out. You're going crazy.
You would see she her ear twitches.
You're twitching.
Sheriff looks around
See?
to all of you. He looks weary. Many of you are very injured. Come in. Take one of the bunks.
Thank you.
What happened up there?
So, as we were leaving the cave, we found a
Wait. You went to the cave? I thought you were going to investigate what caused the avalanche further up. I explicitly said not to return to the mine.
Fair enough. As we were walking above the mine, because we weren't going in the mine itself, but we were walking...
No, not fair enough. What actually happened, Tayan? I want the truth.
Sure, we're telling you. So, we did not trust the foreman. We went back to the mine to try and see what he was digging on the other side of that avalanche, and we found a second way in. When we went inside, we found a mine that was full of, if I use explosives out of character for a second, do they understand what that means? Like, is that a word?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, they use.
Okay. I'm just trying to see how, whatchamacallit, what technology they have. Okay, cool. So we found on the, we fell into a hole that took us to the other side of the mine that was blocked off. In there, we found explosives and found evidence that someone had, according to the foreman, accidentally set off the explosives, which is why the avalanche happened and started to, crash into your town. We then also found that the foreman found us, and he was using these explosives to try to dig out at the time, we didn't know what it was, but something hidden within an ice barrier inside the mine that he claimed would give him great power. We assisted the foreman to help him open up this ice barrier to see what was behind it, mainly because he was threatening to blow us all up if we didn't. Once we opened the barrier, we found a magical portal door, some sort of protection, and the foreman opened it, and a bunch, an evil wind, a cold wind came out of it, filled with creatures, kind of shadowy creatures came out of it, and very cold air came out, and it froze the foreman in place, killing him. We went down into the there's a staircase on the other side of this barrier. We went downstairs and found a laboratory where creatures were being experimented on. It was definitely a sight. We were able to clear out those creatures, and we came back here, and we were coming to tell you to basically keep people out of that part of the mine until we fully figure out what the foreman was trying to dig up.
He just looks at you. Wow. So, and he seems very confused.
I mean, once we find out what happened to your town, and it could be connected to the creatures that the foreman released when he opened up the portal. But once we find out what's going on with this town, we can certainly take you to that part of the mine and at least show you the magical portal that he opened.
Was there anything inside? Any information on what they were doing? How, if this is responsible for what's happening here, how to fix it?
Not that we know of so far. There were some notes that we found which talked about a group of people called the Collective, and they were playing with the magic of the Winter Court, but it was all very vague and not very specific.
Well, get some rest. You all look very bad. No offense. And we can speak again in the morning. You will be safe in here.
Sure, that's fair. I mean, what do you know about what's been going on with your town?
Well, aside from paranoia, nothing. It's just dark. Storm.
But I mean, we didn't see any guards at the gate or on the walls.
He tilts his head. What?
When we came into town, it was like it was deserted. There was really no one in the streets.
He stands up. What are you talking about? And grabs something from underneath the table. It seems to be his sword. He sheaths it on his belt and begins heading towards the door.
I would be careful out there. I don't know what magic has affected your town. Maybe peek out?
Can't see the gates from here.
Okay.
And he heads out.
I guess I'll accompany him with him for a few minutes. See what happens.
He begins looking around. He goes to the gates. Doesn't find any of his guards. He seems really confused. He begins looking around more and more. Heads into the tavern, where he finds about 7 of his guards. They're all kind of like cowering around a table. Mugs of ale in hand. And he begins yelling at them, yelling why they're not on duty. And they just begin speaking about all these unusual things they found, they saw. Apparently, they got scared off of their post. And he just chastises them and tries to force them back to their posts.
Do they go?
Some of them do.
Okay.
2 guards flat out resign. And you get this like palpable sense of fear and dread in the area. You can roll another perception for me, Tane. No scent.
God dang it. Everybody bathes really well in this world.
Oh, there's a lot of sense. It's probably what's overwhelming you. Just not to see what you need to see.
Fair enough.
You can roll me a D100 as well, please, Tan.
Yummy. Oh, 1 second. 35.
You see one of the guards that resigned just when the barkeep, she comes over to try and fill his mug of ale, she goes to replace it with a new one and he holds on to it. It's like, no, it's mine. She goes, I'm just trying to refill it. So, no, stay away. And he like holds the mug to his chest, kind of hugging and cradling the little bit of ale that's in the bottom of it. Then she just rolls her eyes and walks away. And he goes and sits at another table.
Okay. Interesting, but okay. I mean, So he's possessive of it, basically.
Yeah. Might be relevant, might mean nothing.
I'll ask him, since I saw this, I'm like, what is so valuable about that mug?
As you walk over to him, just looks up at you. Fuck off!
I will fuck off once you tell me what's so valuable about that ale that's here.
He pulls out a flask from in like a satchel bag and he fills up the mug and just starts drinking it. I need you to tell me what to do. Fuck off. He's holding the mug in like 2 hands, just drinking this new drink that he just poured into the mug. I don't tell you how to deal with your problems.
What problems do you have?
Fuck off!
No, make me.
Looks like he goes to stand up and then just doesn't.
That's good. Don't mess with the 8-foot elephant.
He sips his drink and averts his eyes.
All right. We'll leave him be for now. I don't know. We have too much really to go after here anyway. I tell the sheriff.
Meanwhile, everyone else is like, woo, 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 woo.
Sheriff, should we head back?
He looks up at you and waves you off. I'll return. I need to speak to my men. Make sure they're all in their positions and guarding the town. He looks around at everyone.
Okay. I'll leave him and head back to the barracks.
All right.
How long has this been going on?
What, that Tane's been gone, or?
Yeah, it's Tane, sheriff. Basically no guards. How long?
Probably
has that
like
been?
half an hour.
Well, because I think I would. I don't know. I probably would have. I'm trying to think if I would have policed the arrows after I was done.
At the moment, no, you left the arrows there. Prim wasn't in the right state of mind to take them. You didn't say you took them.
Then,
So
while
you
this was
you
all
can choose to
happening,
go back.
I would have went and cleaned that up.
All right. Are you trying to stealthily leave the room with Reggie, Madog, Thrash?
Oh, Madog's gone. He's not in the same room. So
Well, it's kind of like a big area
Yeah.
with bunks. Unless you went and
Mm.
just like locked yourself in the kitchen.
oh
Because
yeah,
you're able to find a decent amount of food.
yeah. If there's a kitchen, that shit's. I'm in there. That's me.
Just
How
lock
many
yourself in
entrances to the kitchen?
I probably
It's
would
not
have just.
massive. There's a single door to the kitchen itself in the barracks. And there's
And
lots
nobody's-
of like rationed food.
And nobody's in here.
Nope.
Okay, yeah, it's my room.
I mean, I'm not necessarily trying to sneak away from the party. I mean, I could be. I mean, I'm generally quiet anyway. I would probably put up my hood and just like generally try to away anyway. But it's more like I'm trying to be sneaky away from people in this town, not.
That's fine. Reggie's in the cell at the moment by himself. Mad Dog's in the kitchen. And Thrash, are you... Where are you?
I guess I'm still with Reggie in case like one of the guards gets weird about him.
Nice. So there is like cots and stuff down in the cells beneath the barracks. All of them are unoccupied aside from the one that Reggie walks in and like closes the gate behind him. You could just sleep on one of the bunks. Or just sit at the chair. There's like a chair and table nearby as well.
Mhm.
Set of keys hanging on the wall.
So, I guess I would probably go. I don't know where Mad Dog fucked off to, and I don't really care at the moment. I guess I would probably, since Tayan walked out with the sheriff, and there's like no, I don't know where the other guard went somewhere this away. I would probably have just, I guess, find Thrash and Reggie and just be like, hey, yeah, left something outside. Going to get it real quick. Be right back. And then I would go do that.
Right. You can quite easily kind of scurry through the town going back to that alley. You see the man still dead there, arrows protruding from his body, blood splattered all against the wall.
Mhm.
You kind of get flashbacks of that figure lying on the ground against the wall, dagger in her chest, and you shake your head. It fades.
So,
And you can get your arrows back if you like. They're broken and unusable, but you can get them.
oh no, that's fine. That's what I wanted. And and actually, as I would do that, obviously I'm like I probably wouldn't need to kneel, but because I'm pretty small, but I would probably kneel anyway, and I would just in Sylvan, I would say, I'm sorry. And then I would go back.
As you say, I'm sorry in Sylvan, you hear from the other end of the alleyway, the dark side, a chuckling voice, and in Sylvan it responds, "Little Summer Bunny, what are you doing here?"
Oh.
Apparently,
Glancing over, you see silhouetted a shadowy figure. Not like you saw before. Kind of wisps around it. Actually, post it. Give me 1 second. I need to go onto my phone. I saw it. Got this image ages ago. Wispy, shadowy figure.
I don't see anything if you're showing something. Are you showing something?
It's in
It's
Discord.
in Discord.
Oh, Discord. Sorry, I was looking for it in
Yep.
wrong spot.
You see it just floating there, maybe 40 feet away from you.
I guess I would reply in Sylvan. I would say, I take it that all of this is your handiwork. And then I would kind of just gesture to the sky and
It is ours. You know, little rabbit. You don't need to work for her. Embrace it. Embrace the fear.
no.
Lest it consume you. The figure begins floating towards you. You see
I would get the fuck out of there. And I would rabbit hop as many times as I need to. I have 3 uses of it, and basically as a bonus action, I can hop 15 feet.
You begin running down the hallway the other direction, and you can hear almost like a slurping, savoring sound from the creature as you run down the hallway. And the last thing you hear in Sylvan is, "I'll be seeing you."
And there would be no reply because I was I just rabbited the fuck out of there.
The figure's left in the distance, but you've claimed your arrows. And Tayan, that's when you, returning to the barracks, see a terrified looking Primrose quite literally rabbit hopping down the street.
Hey, Prim, you okay? You didn't kill someone else, did you?
No, but now's not the time. We can talk about it later. Go. Keep going.
Okay.
Get inside.
So I'll go inside the barracks with everybody else.
You rush inside, and it's just you and Prim standing in the foyer. Reggie and Thrash are downstairs. Mad Dog's in the kitchen, but you don't know that. And the door slams behind you shut, and you see Prim like panting.
So, what happened there, Prim?
I went back to just retrieve my arrows because I didn't necessarily want to explain to the sheriff and the guards why there's a dead man in the alley, and there was a cloaked, shadowy figure that I think was like the culprit of what really got released from that vault. and it tried to converse with me. It wanted me to, embrace the fear and the cold, the dark, the fear, and clearly called me a summer bunny. So I was not having that right now. So I left as fast as possible. And the entity was very menacing and said that they would be seeing me again. So, yes, I'm frankly afraid, and that's why we are here now.
Okay. Yeah, the description does kind of sound like some of the things that we saw coming out of that that magical seal.
Yeah, but I saw it close up. It is quite terrifying.
Okay. Let's rest up
Would you-
here. We have enough excitement from the cave, so this feels like something we'll have to try and deal with in the morning, sadly.
Okay.
And do you all take a long rest?
Sure, but I still want to have some sort of watch, right? I'm not believing that we are safe.
What?
Just call it a hunch.
Mad Dog's just gonna rack out against all my barricade, so with my sword in hand.
Sounds good.
Prim can take, if you say this to me, Prim could say, I would to take first watch because I'm not sleeping anytime soon.
Okay. I'll take second.
Yeah.
How many total watches are there?
4. So we have enough, even though that Mad Dog has to be antisocial.
I'll take the last watch.
Okay. I'll get everyone on watch to roll a perception for me, please.
Reggie, you're okay with third?
I can, but I'm in the prison or the jail cell by myself.
You just have to wake us up if something happens. And we didn't lock you. You're not locked in, right? You went there voluntarily, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I went
he
in
did.
there. I went in there voluntarily. Yes, because the guard gave me fucking wicked creepy vibes.
Yeah, I wouldn't have actually locked you up or anything, so I don't know if anyone who would have locked you up.
He didn't. He just closed the gate. It's not actually locked.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not locked. I can come out. I'm just I'd rather be behind the bars. That way, if he wigs out and sees me behind bars, he's like, "Oh, okay, he's actually behind bars." The sheriff
Clever.
came to his senses.
Did the sheriff ever
Yeah.
come back?
Yes, the sheriff does come back.
Okay.
Okay. Reggie and Prim, sound asleep? You'll rest, and the night passes. You'll wake up early in the morning, well rested, rejuvenated, stronger.
Have spells, not hurt.
Mm-hmm. And you wake uneventfully. Although when you wake, it is still very dark.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I'm going to be I'm just kind of switching some of my spells around based on current events. but otherwise we're good.
You all wake to the screams of a woman. A door slamming open up above.
Okay. I guess we'll go upstairs and inside the house. You're saying, right?
Inside the barracks, yeah.
Okay, let's go check it out. I go check it out. What they're doing, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll attend Tane.
I mean, I'll follow too.
I'm stuffing my face.
Mad Dog, you do hear a scream.
Yeah, fuck that.
Having had plenty of time to stuff your face so
Oh,
far,
no.
there is a scream in the other room.
Can I carve a hole in the door? A little peephole?
Not easily, not quietly.
I'm not
It's a
trying to be...
thick wooden door.
Oh, thick. Well, fuck it. I'll just listen. I'll put my ear up to the door.
Alright.
We'll munching on a chicken leg or something.
As you all begin to head upstairs, you hear a woman's voice, one that you recognize, for those of you that purchased some winter clothing, as Ashley's voice. I've actually got a token for her now, or an image for her now. Oops. Never mind, I uploaded the wrong image. Ignore that image.
Ignore that. Image.
I popped it up and went, wait a second. That wasn't the one that I clicked on. But she's frantic at the moment, looking about in conversation with the sheriff. The sheriff is still sitting at that same receptionist desk. He has big black bags under his eyes. His features are sunken and a little gaunt. He looks a little pale as he looks exhausted. And he's nodding. Yes, Miss Ashley. What are you saying? In my store! I can't believe it! I can't believe it! Someone has to help me!
Well, that makes it clear.
And he just seems to be trying to calm her down, and she's just frantic right now.
So I have a totally slightly different question for 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Powdered silver or grounded silver, something like that. How would I get that? I need powder silver.
Just go to a blacksmith and get him to grind down a silver coin, or go and purchase it from somewhere, maybe like a jewelry place.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Powdered silver's not that hard to come by.
Okay.
Silver's pretty common.
The pearl, the diamond, that stuff's a little bit harder though.
No, understood. I'm just making sure that before I go down the path of the spell I'm going to swap out, that I believe I have some level of means of getting that, is what it comes down to.
Correct.
They would have
when you look at the material components, just think kind of like logically how hard they would be to acquire. In a world where the second smallest denomination is silver, it's quite easy to come across silver, where finding like a singular expensive gem is harder, because it's easy to get crushed gems and things like that, because you can just get crappy ones that are
I
abundant.
just need a 50 gold piece diamond, a 50 gold piece worth. That's not that big, is it?
50 gold is like 2 years' income for a commoner.
Powdered sugar. Okay. Yeah, but I need quite a bit of it. I could pay for it. All right, we'll see if I can find it. I'm gonna swap my spell. All right, fair enough.
But yes, she's frantic, and it seems like the sheriff is trying to calm her, but he doesn't seem to have his normal suave or at least commanding demeanor about him. He seems tired and is just listening to her rant and hyperventilate right now.
Reggie, why don't you talk to her? You're supposed to be the face of the party. You're the charismatic one.
Starting the day off with a joke. I like it.
I'm glad.
Okay.
But yeah,
Fine.
what is she hyperventilating about?
She seems to be rambling, like I said before, being like, I can't believe it's a store! There's something...
Ma'am. It's okay. And then she has to like probably look down to see the rabbit. I don't know how tall she is, but
Roll a persuasion, Prim.
okay.
She's like panting, then looks to you, and Prim, you purchased something from her the other day, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, it's you again! It's you! Are you okay? Has it hurt you too? She begins looking over you. Are you wearing your winter clothing right now?
Yeah.
Her eyes go wide. Quick, take it off, I'm so sorry!
Hold on. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. And I'll start with the jacket, and it's okay. It's all right. What's going on?
As you take it off, she kind of snatches it out of your hand and kind of kicks it or throws it across the room, and it just kind of goes poof, and just lands
All
on the
right.
ground in a pile.
Okay. Now.
The rest, take him off! I'm so sorry!
Okay. I don't think everyone else needs this robe at the moment. What's going on? What's going on?
He came in and it killed him! It killed him!
Who killed? Okay. Who died? Who killed who? It's okay.
I don't know what happened. It was just, I always felt like it dies and just thinking, oh, he's dead!
Okay. So,
And then as one by one people come up, her eyes go wider and wider, tears streaking down her face as she notices all of you wearing her clothing.
Okay.
She just breaks down into hysterics.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try. Right. Okay. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. Charm person. Yeah. That's. So.
Yeah, you do that because you can do that. I mean, I get my spell slots back on a short rest, but by all means.
As the magic washes over her, she is still hysteric. Her
darn.
attitude doesn't seem to change with you at all.
That's
She may have
okay.
already viewed you as a friendly acquaintance.
Well, that's.
Let me try something, Prim, and I will. Her name is Ashley, right?
Correct.
Well, I took my winter gear off because we were actually in a building, and I have the heat cube, so I'm not wearing it. And I'll just have my staff in hand, and I will. Why don't you calm down and tell us what happened from the beginning, and I will cast suggestion.
Ooh, nice. Click it for me. Thank you.
Because there's no gold cost for the material items, and I can use my spellcasting. I can use my spellcasting focus in lieu of materials.
It is a very reasonable thing, so she's going to make the wisdom save. She starts panting and slows down as the magic from Reggie's staff engulfs her. I'm. So it's not. You're all okay?
Yeah.
Relatively speaking, yes.
He came in. The guard he wanted to purchase some things and I was so happy and I I I I got them out for him. Oh, oh, thank you, Mister. Looking at Reggie as she seems to regain her composure a little bit. I sold him a hat, a really nice big one. He adored it. And then it started attacking him. The hat, it went down over his head, and he struggled. He couldn't get it off. He's dangling from the ceiling in my shop. My clothing killed him. I knew this day would come. I make him too good. They came alive.
Dude,
Hmm.
I didn't mean to kill him. I came to turn myself in. I'm a horrible person.
okay. Well, we'll take that. By all means, we'll go ahead and do that. Sheriff, we're going to go ahead and put her in the jail, and then we'll go and investigate. Yeah.
As you
Seems
look
like the
over,
right
the
thing
sheriff
to
is
do.
giving you a what the fuck sort of look.
But she's a really
Reggie,
good seamstress.
Reggie, we're not in charge here.
It's okay. Just let's just. She's. Yes.
Yeah, no. I give like a no. I
I'll
think I
switch
give
to
it.
Sylvan. I'll switch to Sylvan. I think she's under the same thing that happened to you. So
Yeah,
put her in the jail cell and let her calm down.
right. Okay, but the sheriff is supposed to do that, not us.
He's not going to because he thinks that she's innocent and she thinks that she's a danger to the society. So it's going to be a stalemate. If we just
As you begin
do
talking in this language, she starts speaking up, going, "No, I'll offer you refunds. I'll give you all the money back. I'll compensate you. Just please, take the clothes off. Just burn them. Oh, I'm so sorry."
Okay. I guess I would turn to the sheriff and be like,
I'll
sir,
I'll burn the clothes. Don't worry. We'll get
What?
them all taken care of.
should we I mean, you seem like you have your hands full here. Should we just escort this nice lady
I
to
I
the
can
thing, or can you
escort
do
her.
that?
I can.
Okay.
Miss
do you
Ashley,
do you
please
mind
come with
if we-
me.
Do you mind if we look at the thing? At her shop? Can we look?
He nods and then says, "I may have to hire you for magical things that happened. I am out of my league."
Okay, so we're just gonna probably at least. Well, I'm gonna go over there and look at that. Then you can come whenever you're ready.
Sounds good.
Okay. So everyone, does that sound like a plan that we could just walk and go check what happened to that guard?
Yeah, let's do that.
He begins walking with her, and she puts her hands in front of her, like she should get manicured, and then holds them out to him, and he just takes her under one arm and starts walking her down the stairs.
I
You
just
hear her
love.
sobbing go into the distance.
I was gonna say I just love the fact that she knew that one day her clothing would come to life because she's that good. That is confidence, and I love every part of it.
Mhm. And you're all left alone in the foyer of the barracks.
Okay.
That
It sounds
poor
like
discarded jacket in the corner.
Which I will pick up and put back on because it's cold.
well,
I
we
mean,
have
technically, it's
the.
not thermal cubes, but yeah.
I mean, we have the cubes, right? Are the cubes helping us against this? I guess generally not.
No, they are.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
They would be.
that's why I'm not wearing my winter clothes because of the thermal cube. it's tucked into my robe.
No, all fair.
Oh, I would hand one. I would actually hand one to Thrash and be like, "Oh yeah." And when we were down in the mine, we picked these up, and they keep you nice and warm out in the cold here. Since I had two, and I would be like, "Here you go."
So we'll head out over to the shop, and I'm keeping my eye out for a blacksmith or similar.
I'll bring you over to the map of Iceberg.
This is Iceberg. Oh, there we go.
Hope it all just kind of loaded at once for me. Weird.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna label a few things for my own benefit.
So is that building right next to Primrose? That's where we came out of.
Sorry?
The building that Primrose is closest to, is that the barracks?
Correct. Oh wait, no, that's the shop. That's where you're headed. That's her shop.
Oh, okay. I didn't see like a blacksmith or something similar along the way.
You did. I just moved you all there to start.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a blacksmith on the way. But firstly, as you step out into the street, people are still in their homes. The light, you can see the sun. It kind of looks like one of those really cloudy days where you can just like stare directly at the sun and have no issue. There's light everywhere, but they're casting like weird wavy shadows. You hear mumbling about, or hushed whispers, but they're all muffled as you step out into the street.
Okay.
And walking down the street, you do walk past a blacksmith.
Okay. So, I guess I'll knock on the door or whatever he has there and see if anyone is there.
The door is unlocked and it swings open and a bell chimes.
Okay.
My daughter fell asleep on the remote and accidentally cranked the volume up to 100.
That's funny. Anybody there? Hello?
We thought
Entering into the place itself, it's called Urbano's Smithery. And entering inside, you see a very, very depressed looking man. Big, built like a tank, big barrel of a man. He's currently got a moustache but no beard, and his head is shaved. He's sitting in blacksmith's overalls, kneeling in blacksmith's overalls, looking at a furnace which refuses to light.
Hmm.
He glances over towards you as you enter. I'm sorry. We're busy.
I'm sorry, are you?
He glances up and you actually see him wipe away a tear in his right eye as he turns to face you. I'm sorry. How can I help you? Name's Urbano.
Do you have any or make for me some powdered silver?
How much do you want?
Good question.
Yeah, I'm reading the spell. I'm making sure I understand the components here. So, I'm looking at magic circle. So it says holy water or powdered silver and iron worth at least 100 gold pieces, which the spell will consume. So does that mean? So I'm just trying to understand the ors and the ands here. So is that
Or powdered silver and iron. So it's a combination of powdered silver
You
and
died
iron.
on us. What are you trying to understand?
so? I need holy water.
Did you hear me? Did you hear me?
I can, yes.
I said, yeah, it's powdered silver and iron. So combination of powdered silver and powdered iron.
And I need holy water as well.
No, it's holy water or powdered silver and iron.
Okay. But do I just need a thing of holy water, or do I need 100 gold pieces of holy water?
100.
100 gold pieces worth of holy water. Okay.
Correct. So 2 vials of holy
I
water.
mean, well, I mean, I Googled
This is off
each
topic.
holy water needs 25 silver, 25
Oh,
gold
I
worth of silver.
thought holy water was 50 gold.
Nah, so I would need 4.
Yeah, 4 of them.
It is off topic, but I never realized that people from Philly and people from Australia say water in the same way.
There you go. Someone's got to say
Shush
it
you.
right.
um,
I'm from Jersey, so I don't say it exactly the same way, but
That's
I
fair.
Yeah, I was
appreciate
about to say, you can make your own holy water. You just got to have the powdered silver.
Exactly. So that's why I'm here to get the powdered silver. So I need 100 gold worth of powdered silver. Ugh.
are you going to be making out of character your own holy water with your like there's a spell that creates holy water, or do you
Yeah,
not have that there?
I don't think it's a spell. I was trying to figure that out. Like I think it's a special.
No, there is explicitly a spell that
Ceremony.
creates holy water.
Yeah, it's ceremony.
Oh, ceremony.
Ceremony.
Duh. For whatever reason,
Yay,
whatever I
holy
Googled,
water.
sure, I'll make my own. Yes.
So you got ceremony?
Yeah, I was trying to figure it out, which exactly I had to do. So I'll pick it now. Like I was trying to figure out my spells to do this, right?
I think ceremony is a ritual, so you don't even need to pick it.
Don't for a cleric you have to pick the spell to use it as a ritual?
No, you know your spells, and you know all of your spells. So
I
you
wasn't
can
sure how cleric spells work with rituals, but
yeah. So
okay.
you can do you can do any ritual spell. I think.
Oh, it's alright. It doesn't actually save you any money. It just converts 25 silver into a 25 gold piece worth of holy water.
I mean,
So yeah, you just need silver. You just need silver. If
okay.
you're going to do the ritual. Otherwise, you need silver and iron, which you can also just get here. But if you're just here to purchase them, you can purchase them easily.
Yeah, I was going to purchase them and I'll create it, right? Is what it comes down to.
That's fine. It takes you a while to create the holy water, but
Sure.
it's an hour casting time.
But I do need, you're saying I do need, whatchamacallit, ceremony or whatever.
Yes, otherwise you can just purchase silver and iron here. That's no issue.
Oh, if he can give me 100 gold pieces worth of the 2, then I'll just do that.
Yes, he certainly can.
Okay, cool. Because who wants to
There's no
actually
need to. Yeah,
prep ceremony?
I wasn't sure if you actually wanted to roleplay with him, but for any of the shopping things that are just general goods, you can just purchase. Just let me know what you purchase, because it's going to take him a while to get back his stocks of 100 gold worth of this stuff. You basically bought him out of all his powdered silver and iron.
All right, cool. Then, yep, I get that. Because we might need it. And if I don't need it, then I'll do something else with it. I don't know. Cool.
He goes over and he's got some like vials filled with scrap powder from working with either silver or iron. And he starts grabbing them all from out back and he sells you 100 gold worth.
Cool. I will adjust my character sheet.
And you're able to exit, and he goes back to try and start lighting his forge. To no avail.
Aw.
There's nowhere where I can get. I'm actually no. We've already been down this path. There's nowhere I can get inscription stuff.
Well, it depends. If you're looking
I need rare inks, basically, and I don't think this town has rare inks.
You might be able to acquire rare inks because they're not inherently magical themselves. They're just used in magical. Like, you're not going to be able to get magically imbued inks, but there's a chance that, like, a scribes or a calligraphers or something here has some rare inks. Like, to be fair, like, what is it? The blue ink is incredibly rare. I can't remember what it's called, but it's very rare. Anyway, it is possible to find non-magical things used for magical purposes.
Yeah, fine inks and rare inks. I need rare inks specifically for inscribing books into my ritual spells into my book of secrets. I just need fine inks for wizard spells from my spell book.
Yep.
Which are one and the same, considering I can awaken the book of secrets as my spell book.
So what do you all do?
So while he's doing that, can I take a peek inside the clothing store?
I think everyone was going to the clothing store.
Yeah, that's where we're going for sure.
Madog would be like trailing the party. He wants to keep his distance somewhat, but he's watching from afar.
By the way, Mad Dog, you're able to acquire, quotey fingers, 3 gold worth of food.
Tasty.
Which is a pretty decent amount of food. I'm sure the guards won't miss it at lunchtime. So you all head to the store?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
It's Ashley's Tailoring. Oops. I spelt that incorrectly. Because my girlfriend's name's Ashley, but she spells it with 2 E's. And I instinctively put 2 E's instead of a Y. There we go. So you arrive at the store. The store's got a big sign on it that says closed indefinitely.
Well, she had time to make that sign up.
Well, I would go in.
Yeah, has the door locked? Did she lock the door on the way out?
As you go and open the door is not locked.
Great.
Then I would walk in.
Hey, stepping in, it is incredibly dark inside because none of the candles are lit, none of the torches are lit. And in shining through the sunlight, making its way through the doorway, or what little sunlight there is, you can make out directly in the middle of the store, just before the counter, the dangling body of a man hanging from the ceiling with a very nice woolen coat wrapped around his neck and slung over the rafters.
I'll run to him and bring him down. Is he alive?
Running over to him, you recognize a guard from the night before. The guard from the night before. You see his sword is on the ground right now at his feet, and as you run up and untie the clothing from around his neck, lowering him to the ground, you find his body cold. Meaning he's dead. If that wasn't clear.
Yeah, I'll look to Tan and was like, you got spells for this? Out of character, I know you don't, but in character,
We're not spending any
I
time
just know you're wearing robes. Dude,
Sorry.
you're like magic.
And did you hear that?
Sorry, I was in the middle of doing something else. Go ahead. What's up?
How dare? He asked
Sorry.
you, have you got anything for that?
Anything for
You know
what?
what?
That I'm sorry. I'm still talking about ritual spell with somebody else and on the side.
Yeah, no problem. So after I see the guy that killed himself, out of character, I know that you don't have any spells to bring back someone that's been dead probably overnight, but perhaps ask
no.
if you have any spells that can bring this dude back.
If you missed it, Blue, there was the guard from the night before hanging by a very lovely coat around his neck, dangling from the rafters.
No,
I don't
that
think
I did hear. No, that is beyond my ability to bring him back.
Yeah.
I
don't think he killed himself. This is more like an Epstein situation. You know what I mean?
No
I
one
mean,
understands what Mad Dog means.
I
I guess not.
I could.
Oh, I got it. I just don't want to have
The gay.
everybody laughing in the chat. I'm on push to talk right now, so
I'm sorry.
I could talk to the guard and bring back his spirit that we could ask him questions, but if we
actually, that's a good idea.
if we take, I mean, is the jacket attacking anybody or the hat or whatever?
No, and it's not even a hat like she said. It's a jacket that's around her neck. That was not me fucking up.
Okay.
Maybe it was rock asphyxiation. Have you considered that?
Yeah.
We have to ask him what he was jacking off to.
I mean, we could bring him to ask questions, but I think let's check out this room a little bit more just to make sure there's nothing else here. Is this whole shop just one room?
There is a back room to it, but it's not a very big one.
Okay. So likely, let's just look around and see if there's anything else here.
Can I just
Right.
While y'all
chop
do
up-
that, I have to go use the bathroom.
No problem. Roll an
So
investigation
I
for
would
me.
pull out the lamp. I would pull out the lantern to make it brighter.
Which lantern?
The lantern of tracking.
As you light that one, it lights.
Hey, well, it always glows. That's nice.
And yeah, you've got a green lantern.
Can I chop up clothes as we're going? Just kind of maybe rip them.
You certainly can. Using a knife or any sort of sharp tool, you can start beginning to shred these beautiful clothes that are hanging up.
Yeah.
Just like Ashley would have
Good.
wanted.
Why are you killing the clothes?
Because they killed this dude. What the fuck? They're gonna kill us next if we don't get him first.
The clothes didn't kill the guy. Oh.
Yeah, they
As
did.
you see him shred like a good 2 gold jacket, and a blouse just gets shredded.
Are there any rabbit-sized clothes? that I could try to take to save because I'd be like crime against
Unfortunately,
fashion?
there's not. Rabbit-sized clothes are very custom to order.
Oh no, I agree. I was just be like trying to save something from his crime against fashion.
Sorry, for the last 20 seconds, somebody was trying to call me, so I didn't hear what happened.
Oh, I was just huffing that you're destroying clothes. That's okay. That's it.
I'm gonna keep doing it.
Adog, those clothes offer you no opposition. They are weak.
How
Um,
evil. F.
Tayan, looking around, the places, as you saw at the previous day, I think it was yesterday. The previous day, lots of clothes hanging up, lots of things on display. There is a loom out the back, and
I'm gonna break it.
shush, you've got enough clothes to do.
Well, this is the source of all evil. I gotta destroy this.
The creator of the monsters. Um, you do not see any signs of a struggle, Tayan. In fact, there doesn't seem to be any wounds other than the neck wound on the guard itself. His sword just lays untouched at his feet.
Well, whatever animated this jacket seems to be no longer here.
Go tell that to Mad Dog. Listen
Mad
to me.
Dog's crazy. We all know this.
Yeah,
You're
well,
crazy. You're a bunch of freaking hacks.
As you can see him stabbing into a top hat.
I think it's more likely that whatever charmed this village drove this guard to despair.
and
Crash, would you like
And
to
he
roll an
just-
investigation?
And he just killed himself with whatever he had at hand. Okay, give me a second. Does a 5
Nope,
succeed?
never mind.
I would love me some investigation too, if possible.
Yeah, I said anyone that would be looking around. Feel free to roll one.
Shit.
This place is really dark, even with the lantern. You don't find anything, unfortunately.
Did the guard have anything interesting in his pockets?
He had his manacles, his sword, armor, nothing interesting on him. He had like 3 copper.
Well, he doesn't need it anymore.
Can I take the manacles? Yeah, I'm taking.
Yeah,
Can
go
I
ahead.
take the copper?
Sure.
3 copper, baby.
As you all begin to loot the dead guard's corpse.
Well, I think I would probably be like, "Hey, Mad Dog, why don't you stop? Hey, there's some copy over here. Why don't you stop destroying clothes and take it here?"
Ooh,
Shiny.
shiny. I take my copper and then I go and kick in the loot. I mean the loom. Like Office Space. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of it.
Okay. As you as you head in there, please make a wisdom save for me.
Oh shit. I told you it was evil. 17 again. Okay.
Okay.
Can I tell something's off?
No.
No.
Well-
I'm gonna.
Any more off than there being the ultimate evil in front of you, a loom.
Oh, of course. Yeah. I'm gonna smash
terrible.
it. I'm gonna rip off a chunk and then smash it with its own chunk.
We've read enough fairy tales. We know how looms go.
Exactly.
You all hear the little gremlin in the background just destroying something. As you look around the shop, seems completely normal aside from the dead body. Nothing else out of the ordinary. What is next for Chaos Crew?
No, we're Weem. Like the band.
No.
We're
No,
Weem
we're not.
like the band. Yes,
No, we're
we
not.
are.
No, we're not.
It's so clever though because the H is silent, so you can just add it in whenever, with no change. And he's horns, you know. I'm just saying, we're Weem.
What is next for you all?
What did I miss while I was using the bathroom? I saw an investigation.
They all looked around and found nothing.
And I smashed a loom. I don't know if you heard that.
Mad Dog
No,
smashing
I didn't.
everything. The
No, I
clothing
didn't.
and the
I
loom.
didn't check that. I didn't catch that.
And as a character, I had to make a wisdom save when I went into the room, but you don't know that.
Yeah, I can. I've got something. I'm gonna take 10 minutes. While they're all doing that, I'll take 10 minutes and I'll cast detect magic.
Right?
Could you do it as an action?
I can, but it's too early in the day for that. So we're gonna take 10 minutes while you're smashing looms and checking stuff.
I mean, as far as Tane can tell, this is just whatever was here is gone. So
Well,
he's just
I
letting
mean-
others do their investigation.
I don't think it's metagaming, but you guys could go to the back room because you didn't check that yet. Even though I'm smashing stuff,
If anyone wants to brave Mad Dog's smashing temper.
Sure, Tane needs something to do. I will do that.
I always like yelling
I
at
mean,
Matt.
What is Tane
Getting in
gonna worry
afterwards?
about shrimpy rings? He's just a little fairy. It's like a bite.
yeah, sure. Probably stronger than you.
Like a shrimp.
Arm wrestle.
Heading in afterwards, you see Mad Dog smashing a loom. Nothing further. And out
No
of
wisdom
character,
save?
Nope.
I'm a god. I knew it.
Is there a reason why you're smashing the loom there?
Because it made the evil clothes?
But what if it was not the clothes, but something else?
Well, better safe than sorry, right?
I mean, I guess.
Alright.
He's just
Shut
a
up.
fruit of the loom.
The fuck does that mean? You calling me balls? You're balls. I mean,
I don't
your
have time
tongue
for
looks like a
this.
donger.
I had to go for the pun or something. I'm out. I'm here all week. I head out.
Your trunk looks like a donger. So, back off.
Whatever, small fry.
Fight me.
I just leave the little winged one to his looms.
Alright.
Use destruction. Yep. Okay, you are in the store proper, and you can also just head out of the store if you like. The body has been dropped to the ground, but other than that, and looted.
Oh, well, I guess.
And
Go ahead.
Reggie, your detect
Oh.
magic ends, starts, and you look
Is
around
there-
and you don't detect any magic.
Is there a cash register? Quote unquote. Medieval cash register? Is there a safe, maybe?
No, there's not.
Really? You're gonna
Oh,
rob the
what?
shopkeeper?
She's
Are you-
closed indefinitely. She's not doing business anymore.
Are you really that desperate for money, for coin?
I'm not
Really?
desperate. I need it more than she does. But I'm not
Really?
saying this to anybody. This is out of character. I'm
Not
looking
a
myself.
cash register, or the equivalent thereof.
No
for this
safe.
store.
No. I'll check every cupboard behind the counter.
Lots of clothing and fabric.
Okay. Rip that too.
You do a good job of it. Anything further?
So I didn't sense any magic. Was there any lingering magical effects on the guard or in the back? Like nothing's going on.
Nope, no magic. No active magic right now.
Well, I got nothing. So
I-
I don't sense any magic.
I got nothing. Whatever is here is gone. Was here is gone.
Could I?
You do confirm the
Oh.
clothes are not magical.
Yeah, could I tell if the? Can we tell how the guard died? Was it suffocation or what?
You roll medicine.
Nice.
It was. It was asphyxiation.
Erotic.
No.
No.
Like from a rope around his neck, or
From the
Seemed to be
clothes.
from the coat that was around his neck.
Oh, what was he hanging from? I think I missed that. Like a chandelier or something?
From the rafters of the
Oh,
building.
right. Okay. And how high is that?
Not very high.
Oh.
10 foot.
Okay. And there's
Or like
like
8 foot.
nothing. There was nothing kicked away. Like he stood on something. It was like he was lifted up. Okay.
Not with your investigations, there wasn't.
Okay. I'm not even gonna roll investigation. I got
Actually, yeah, you didn't roll investigation. You can totally roll it.
it.
Since you thought of Mad Dog as he was walking around, he may have tripped over a stool or something.
Okay. I've got a -1 though, so just putting that out there.
No one else rolled above a 10. You can still do
I had
significantly better.
3. 3.
Yeah, no, never mind. There's
Nice.
clothes now scattered everywhere. If there is anything underneath it, they're probably under the clothes.
Makes sense. Okay. Well,
Okay. Well, it looks like it checks out, but I don't think that her clothes did this. I think something did this with her clothes, just not her clothes.
sure.
I can't prove it, but I think they were charmed to despair.
Like the happening.
I don't know.
The
I haven't
plants
seen
told them to kill themselves.
I haven't heard that ballad.
I probably would have told everyone else about the hooded figure as well.
What do his clothes look like?
It was shadowy. It was dark and very. Did I sense coldness coming from it?
That's a tell. There's cold everywhere.
Yeah.
You did let it
So,
get close to you
Um.
for some reason.
Yeah. So, to the best of my ability, I would just relay that information back.
I'm
So
gonna
you-
pull out.
Go ahead. You first.
I'm gonna pull out. I'm gonna keep like lifting dark colored threads, and like ask Prim if it was this color, if it was this color, if it was this color. Nothing.
Probably.
He pulls out a really dark blue. It matches.
I was gonna say probably dark blue, almost to black, and then I would say I guess it was that one over there.
Okay. She's in cahoots. She made the clothes for this bean.
I didn't say it was that thread. I said it was that color.
I mean, it could have been this thread. I don't know.
So do you Fey creatures have any way of tracking these creatures? They seem to know you. You know,
I mean, if I
Prim.
if I fuck off 300 feet or farther, then the lantern could actually be helpful.
It was
Yes.
nice knowing you, Mad Dog. Piss off.
Say again.
It was nice knowing you, Mad Dog. Now piss off.
I'll just change my creature type real quick. Sorry.
Let me amend my birth certificate.
Do you know any more about these creatures? It's your summer court or whatever that sent you here.
The best I can gather is that it was some entity of winter. It was nothing that I've ever come across before. So it was, and in all honesty, I did not stay and engage it in conversation. It made its presence known. It asked me or told me that I should embrace the fear and the darkness, and I refused. And it started to come towards me, and I got out of there.
Kind of sounds like a mean lock. Not physically, but you know, that's kind of the whole shtick.
You want to go back to the alley or where you originally saw this creature?
I mean,
Hey, Mad Dog, roll me an Arcana with advantage.
Okay. I think I would know mean locks. Because Woodbanog's all paranoid and shit, and mean locks are born out of that stuff. So I'd imagine there'd be some. But okay. Arcana with advantage. Come on. 10.
Yeah, it sounds pretty familiar. You know what a mean lock is.
Yeah.
Normally they're pretty small.
Buggy and
They
stuff,
don't
yeah.
cause too much of a threat.
Hmm.
At least not individually.
It's a bunch of mean locks in a trench coat. That'd be kind of awesome. I'm just saying.
The main thing I'll actually say, because you thought of it, is that mean locks, when they're formed, or if they're created, or if they're around, they do have the effect of normally inside their warren, sound is muffled.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'll totally say that to the party. Yeah. So mean locks. They live in places, and when you go in there, you don't talk as loud. It's like a library, but you don't get to decide. So it's kind of like this stuff. So it could be a bunch of mean locks in a trench coat.
Mean locks in a trench coat.
Just say it could be. There's
Well,
some sort of there's a connection here.
if it turns out to be mean locks in a trench coat, then you get like I will pay for your beer.
Oh, you got to give me more than that. Come on
I will at least give you that.
now. Every beer I ever get.
All right,
Put
well
it on your tab.
let's use your lantern and try and track down, or let's go to where you originally saw this guy. Right, because if they live off of fear, then we need to look on where fear has happened, and then maybe we'll stumble upon one of these creatures, right?
Hey,
So
we could go grab that guard that's scared of Reggie. We could like tie him up, and then Reggie could just like dance around him. You know,
whatever works.
that could work. I mean,
Could it?
I don't know who the fuck would be scared of Reggie, but apparently this guy is. So
I don't think he's necessarily scared of Reggie. I think he's scared of magic. And he just knows that Reggie is
that makes more sense. So yeah, that's my suggestion. Or that lady.
yeah, maybe we should try to find a way that doesn't accost guards.
Well, you put the lady in the cell, right?
I mean, she was afraid of the clothes.
I mean, you still got you still got those clothes. I mean, if they kill you, hey, I told you so. But we could freak her out if these things like fear.
Look, I know it's not super moral or whatever, but you gotta get down and dirty sometimes.
Okay, well, how about we look around first and then we can revisit your scaring the pants off of someone. Okay?
All right,
We can revisit that at a later time,
but I'm gonna be right.
We could just go, and yes, we go back down the alley in which I encountered the being.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Sounds good.
Alrighty.
I'd like to flutter up onto the rooftops and then kind of walk with the party from the roof. And then if I gotta jump to another house, I'll just fly over.
Okay.
And I'm
Certainly
just kind
can
of
do that.
around. Cool.
As you all head back out into the streets, that kind of muffled sound and the aura of cold permeates around. Luckily, most of you have the thermal cube, so you're quite nice. Or all of you do at the moment. But you begin wandering the street, keeping your eyes peeled for any signs of anything suspicious going on. Heading back to that alleyway?
Turning green or anything like that, right?
It's always
Mad Dog, you're staying more than 300 feet away, correct?
but it would still point. I mean,
It doesn't.
It doesn't point. It just turns.
Yeah. It just glows. I don't fucking know.
So otherwise, if you don't stay away from it, it's going to detect you all the time.
Okay,
Sure.
so I guess we could say, hey, Maddox, how about you stay right here for a minute, and then I'm gonna walk that direction and see if this turns green or when this stops turning green.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I would walk, 300 feet, and beyond that, and if it still does the lantern go out, or does it stop turning green?
And you're walking towards the alleyway where it all happened?
Sure. That's where we're headed next.
Yep. And Mad Dog is all the way over here. Meow. We'll say you walk over 300 feet away.
Okay.
And as you walk over 300 feet away, the lantern stays green.
Okay.
So, is it green everywhere? Like if we start walking in different directions away from the alley, does it turn back?
Correct.
Ooh, sexy. All right, let's go check it out.
Okay. Can I come
And
back?
can I get a perception based
Yeah.
on sound for everyone, please?
Maybe we should keep our eyes on the shadows.
Demons is such a tease. Make a perception based on sound.
Down.
Need to specify, otherwise you'll ask incessantly.
I got a 14. Magic 14.
Primrose.
I found a way that Tayan can actually find Primrose, like, very easily with perception. Primrose smells like flowers.
Roses? Yep.
She
Mhm.
smells like roses.
There you go. Whenever I have to detect Primrose, I know how to do it.
You got it. Thrash, you and Primrose hear a sobbing, whimpering sound coming from an alley. Not the same alley that you are down right now, but it is one that you're familiar with. And it's actually when you were, you head past the cobbler's store, which is this one right here.
I don't want to get out of the alley. Okay, since I know, I would go.
I'm gonna rejoin the group, by the way, if that's okay with everybody.
Yeah,
Fine.
I
go in the-
guess we were doing so well without you, though.
Does someone want
I
to
don't.
check it out?
Oh, you know what? I forgot. None of you can actually see the names of these stores. I'm going to move them to the front. Because I've put
Oh,
the
the stores have
names
names?
over
Oh,
the
awesome.
top of the buildings, but there's dynamic lighting, so you can't actually see the names. So I've dragged the names out into the street so you can actually see it.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
So is this was the alley, right?
The one to the south of you, Prim. Yeah. Right here.
Yeah. Yeah, so probably where that crate was that we
Mhm.
went into the hole was probably about there. Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty spot on.
Then I would head that direction since I know what's over there.
I'm gonna
Heading
stick
down
with
the alley. Thrash, Prim seems to be walking towards the sound of this sobbing.
do I get any sense of maybe obviously does it sound like an adult? Does it sound like a child? Does it
Sounds like a female child.
female child? Okay. Then I have a good idea. So I would keep going.
Thrash, what are you doing?
You know what? Why not? I'm gonna cast invisibility and go check out the whimpering on myself.
Nice. Certainly can. Casting invisibility on yourself. Very nice.
I was mostly popping it to expend the spell slot,
Yeah, of course.
and I'd like to try to.
No, go ahead.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember.
Oh,
If I
sorry.
remember.
I haven't been updating myself on the map. Am I where I need to be in the map, or do I need to move?
Yes, I moved you there.
Okay, thank you. Sorry,
And-
I was not paying attention.
And where did Prim go?
Down into the
Prim's
alley.
walking down the alley as well, I believe.
Okay, then I'm
Yep.
going as well. I missed him going down the alley. All right.
Thrash is just up ahead of everyone, having gone invisible. It's where those two blue things
Yep.
are, just underneath Tayan.
Oh, I see.
Maddox too, but on the
Yeah. So, if I remember correctly, the girl's name was Celine, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then I would probably, since I'm by the crates, and I would hear the sobbing. Is the sobbing coming from inside a rabbit-sized hole that I went through before?
It is. It's more a child-size hole, to be specific.
Child-sized hole,
but-
but rabbits can fit in it, so rabbit-sized hole to me.
So Thrash, you see Prim at the moment. She moves a crate out of the way, and you're able to move up and kind of look in. I'll get you to roll a stealth for me as well, please.
Certainly. Let me know if this comes through because I just got a.
Yeah, my Foundry keeps dropping out and reconnecting constantly as well.
Oh, hot dog.
Ooh, very nice. So as Primrose moves the crate out of the way, you, unknown to the entirety of the party and whatever's inside, peek in. You see it's very dark inside, but with the crate moved out of the way, a stream of light shines in. And inside, on the left-hand side, you see a young human girl. She's sit balled up. Her eyes are red and tears are just streaming down her cheeks. Her hair is frazzled and she looks quite dirty and filthy. Her clothes all damaged. But it's what you hear and see on the right-hand side of this little alcove that is probably no bigger than 10 foot. It's a gap that looks like bricks have been removed in the side of the building, and it opens up into some sort of small storage space inside the building. On the right-hand side, you see a young boy, also scruffy. His head is lolled back, and his neck is ripped open. And you see a creature that looks like this. Small, about 1.5 feet tall, tearing into his throat, claws latched into the child's body. It looks to be a small, square-headed rabbit, disfigured and mauling the boy. The girl is just sobbing, and you hear, "Coco, please no, stop it, Coco!"
I would like to attack it with my axe and rage as a bonus action. Or rage. First I yell, I scream, I rage. But if I'm reading this correctly, raging is not something that breaks my invisibility.
No, it's not. You're internally angry.
Yeah. But for the benefit of my friends outside, you hear just like a horrible whatever. And
I mean,
then
I'm seeing this too, right?
Yeah, the Krim just moved the thing out of the way, and you're looking through Thrash, and you can see it because you can't see him. And I will need everyone to roll initiative for me, please.
And
For
I was going to use Gift of Alacrity at the goddamn place, and I didn't. Shit. Anyway.
Mad Dog got a 21, and for purposes, I'm up there.
and demons.
Poor Mad Dog, you're so far away, but you did move up, didn't
I'm
you?
up
You said you did.
there.
Demons. I don't know how you want to handle the what's it called?
What's it called?
Action economy of me raging, rolling initiative, and then if my turn, I'm assuming.
No, you're instigating it, so you get to act.
Okay, great. Okay. Basically, because I don't get to use my offhand if I rage on my first turn. So.
Then yes, you wouldn't get to use your offhand because it would all happen simultaneously. You attacking and raging would be your first round.
Yep, absolutely fine with me.
Reggie, what did you get? Reggie 6. Poor Reggie.
What a guy.
I'm having issues with Foundry right now, guys.
Yeah, me too.
It keeps dropping in
keeps-
and out,
Dropping in and out, yeah.
Yeah, something funky going on.
but I
Yeah.
can see I'm right next to the bad guy, so that's.
You are. It is a very
Well-
small room. Oh, I suppose I'll drag Celine out as well. Hey, she has a token. Yeah, I'm good. Toby in here. Reduce his hit points to 0. Rip Toby.
No,
you,
there.
always,
There we go.
Never mind.
you always have dope art, demons.
And you'd probably be up here, or like step in.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll draw a little box that indicates the room.
Man, that's
Here we go.
a dead kid.
Yep.
Yep. Rabbits will do that to you. Won't they,
love-
Primrose? Ask the guy in the alley.
Yeah, they would.
I love Petscop. I think it's so good.
So, Thrash. What do you do seeing this?
I bring out the axe with the crying face on it, and I attack the weird rabbit thing.
Alright, go ahead.
Let's see what we got.
You have advantage on this, even if you don't reckless, because it didn't see you.
I don't have reckless yet because I'm only level 1 barbarian.
Oh,
Okay.
rip.
That's the only reason I'm barbarian. So
Oh, hold on. Hey,
20 hits.
way better.
'cause the 12 would miss. And as you swing your hand axe, it embeds into this thing, and you don't just see and feel the squelch, but there is a sizzling as the iron hilt of the hand axe buries itself into the creature, and it screams and spins around.
I think it's it should be
2 more?
8 points. Sorry,
Yeah, because
8 points
rage damage.
is the rage damage. Sorry, this is my first time playing a barbarian.
Hang on.
So my bonus action was to rage my attack, and I'm not moving. So there we go.
Alright. Now we go to the top of the turn order. Primrose! You've just moved that crate out of the way. You're over... Whoop. I didn't realize you were in a wall. There we go. You've just moved the crate out of the way, and you feel something move past you, and then suddenly Thrash appears, standing, like, kind of half in this enclosed space. He's kind of squeezed his body through the wall, very tightly, and is squished up inside with a iron axe embedded in the back of this small creepy rabbit thing, which is smaller than you.
Can I get a good shot on that?
It would have partial cover.
Is there any way that I could get in there to not have that?
Definitely not Thrash in the way.
Yeah, what I should have done was just should have grappled it and pulled it out. But I was raging. I was mad. I wasn't really thinking.
Great. Okay. So then I would say,
And Prim, you're the one with the lantern, correct?
yes.
Noted.
Yep. I have the lantern. So I guess I would.
I need you to make a wisdom save for me, please.
Yippee.
All right. Wherever they're at, can I actually fit or get there? I presume not as an 8-foot elephant.
No. You can look inside and you can see what you can see right now. I'll actually make it even more appropriate by adding some lines. There we go.
Nice save.
Prim, as you glance in there, kind of visions flicker before your eyes, and that boy is not the boy. Rather, it is Nafa. The rabbit has been mauling into her, and you are terrified right now. You are frightened of the scene before you. You are still within 5 feet of it, though, diagonally. As you see, this rabbit is just covered in her blood.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Since I can't shoot at it, I guess I would. I guess I would pull out my rapier. Sure, that sounds about right. I guess I would pull out my rapier, and then I would try to stab at that evil rabbit thing twice.
All right, roll it up. You have disadvantage if it matters.
Oh boy!
They both miss, unfortunately.
I'll be like,
Hey,
can it get worse? Hold on.
At level 7, you get advantage against fear, I'm pretty sure, as a Fey Wanderer Ranger, so. Just one more level.
Yeah, and so I wanted to see if I rolled a 1. That would been rolling 2s and 3s. I haven't rolled above a 5. But anyway, so then I would probably just be like, yeah, demon rabbit thing, and then I would I guess I can't move to the side, so I guess I might back up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Certainly can do that.
Yeah, so I would probably back up.
And with that, Tayan, it is your turn.
All right, so from where I'm at, I can see the rabbit and the dead kid.
Oh, and my question, sorry, just to interrupt. Primrose, as you move back, do you move back to where you are now or further down the alley or
I mean, I would still, even though I'm frightened of it, I would still want to keep it in my sight, so I would probably just back up slightly. I wouldn't
Okay.
start and run.
That's
Yeah.
that's exactly what I needed to hear, if you kept it within your sight or not. Keeping it within your sight means it is still illuminated by the lantern in your hand. Tayan, now it's your turn.
Okay, so I can still see the rabbit and the dead
Mhm.
kid and Thrash crammed into that little space. So
Yep.
and they're attacking the rabbit thing, so I will do the same. If I move up to 10 feet to here, I see the girl now. Can I do a touch attack on the rabbit?
Correct. It will have partial cover from you.
All right, we'll go for it. I will try inflict wounds.
Very nice.
Oh, I can use my other thing. I keep forgetting. You have this nifty thing here. Go. Please. Ah, that works.
Oh, that's a hit. And ow,
35 damage.
please have something
That's
against necrotic. It does not have anything against necrotic. How would you like to kill this rabbit?
Damn.
As that'd be a lot of damage. It didn't even get its turn to say something.
Hey, I gotta-
Tayan just reaches his trunk inside and is, just disgusted by, the whole thing that it did to this little kid and, touches it and lets the necrotic energy just kind of rip this bunny or whatever it is, stuffed bunny or apart. Just watch it just kind of blow apart. Stuffing, guts, whatever else is everywhere.
As you do so, there is this like shrieking sound. The rabbit dissolving, and you see this shadowy figure beneath it for a moment before it fades away in wisps, disappearing, leaving nobody behind. And you're out of combat.
I got a 21 on my initiative, but I'm okay saying I skipped my turn or something like that.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mad Dog.
No, that's okay. You killed it, so I don't. That's good with me.
You were really far away on the houses still, trying to
yeah.
run over
Yeah.
as you heard the screaming. Sorry, I forgot to put you in initiative. Bad.
No, that's good. It's fine. He killed it. He got his crit. He did a fuck ton of damage.
Mm-hmm. You see Celine, or for some of you, for the first time, you see this young girl, maybe 8 or 9 years old, cowering in the corner, tears streaming down her face, head down. And then you see that boy, maybe 12 or 13,
That's a dead kid.
on the other side,
I
ripped
take
to
it-
shreds.
Yeah, so he's been after him for a while. There's no way I can res him. All right.
When Thrash went to attack the rabbit, Prim was already illuminating that area, right?
Correct.
Okay. So, out of character, because that Madog didn't have anything to do with this, I guess. You point your lantern at the shadows, maybe in places, and then we might see it.
Hmm.
Well, sounds like a good idea. I guess I would try to um, I guess console Celine a little bit.
Just try rolling a persuasion for me. All right. Oh, actually, roll with disadvantage.
Oh yeah, because you're a fucking rabbit.
Yep.
The original stand.
As you approach her, she like flinches away initially, and then realizes that it's you, and
Like-
very hesitantly kind of just nods and covers herself up. And she seems tense as you approach, but doesn't scream or run or stab.
I'd probably just be like, "I'm sorry, darling." And then I would just try to like hug her.
You notice she's got where she had dirty blonde hair before, she's actually got streaks of grey in her hair.
That's a good look.
Interesting.
What is called a rogue for now on?
Foreshadowing.
Yeah. Okay. I would still hug her.
She accepts the hug but doesn't hug back.
Understandable. And then I would say to her, I would say, darling, there's nothing that you can do. You, we should probably take you somewhere safe. You can't stay here right now.
No, nowhere's safe.
No, I understand. No, I understand that, but hiding in a hole, right now is not gonna help. So we could maybe go over to the temple. There's at least others there that could, help look after you right now while we stop whatever it is that did this, and we're going to stop it.
You can't stop it. I made it.
You didn't
Nowhere's safe of it.
You didn't make it. It's okay.
I wanted Coco here, and I thought of him, and he came.
No, that's
And
not
he
no.
killed
That,
Toby. I made him.
no,
Now
you didn't.
Toby's dead.
No, you didn't. You just think you did, and that's not. Trust me. I was frightened too, and I saw things that weren't there. Okay? It's not you. You didn't do it. I promise.
It was Coco.
No, it's a evil shadow thing. It was not Coco. I promise. It wasn't.
I made Coco, and now Toby's gone. I have no one.
Toby is gone, and I'm sorry. But you did not do this.
As you say that, she just begins sobbing.
And can I remove her from the hole? I'd be like, how about I take you to the temple? How about that? You can come with
As
me.
she's sobbing, she just doesn't respond, and you can just carry her out.
Yep.
She's pretty much as precise as you, but a lot weaker.
And that's what I would do.
And Thrash, you notice this room seems to be well lived in. There's lots of dirty blankets kind of piled around. And the boy's body is just awash with fear. His face just sealed in this last form of terror, staring out directly towards the entrance, towards you.
You cleric, you should say some words.
So Tayan will just kind of look somber and basically say a small prayer to his god to take this boy's soul and protect it.
I
Where-
think as I walked by, I would probably just in Sylvan, I would just say by like Reggie and Mad Dog, I'd probably just say to the effect of get the boy out of there, wrap him in a blanket. I don't care. Don't just you got to take care of that, please. And then I would just walk away.
I'll look at Reggie and say, "So we're babysitters now?"
Did you say that loud enough for me to hear it?
Not loud, but as you're walking away, maybe you caught it. I don't know.
Ooh,
Just
can
like
I
normal.
perception that, please? Please?
Go
Ooh,
ahead.
Yes, go ahead.
No, I didn't hear. I didn't hear shit. You're lucky. Read your ass. Go on.
Somebody has to take this couple to counseling.
It sure as hell ain't gonna be me. But yeah, I will. Instead of getting my hands dirty, so to speak, I'll press the digitation the mess away and I'll find something to wrap the boy up in.
There's plenty of blankets about. You can do that, no problem.
Oh, demons! This is just a character thing, but I just wanted to let you know that I think that the people of Wedbanog mummify their dead. So I don't take that for what you will. Just I thought of it.
Sorry, repeat that again?
I think the people of Wedbanog mummify their dead. It's just a
Gotcha. Yep.
So.
Sounds good. Those of you... So actually, Primrose, Madog, and Thrash, you would also know that, well, firstly, Thrash, from your axe embedding in the Fae, that this was a Fae. The effect of the iron or steel of your axe embedding in it, having that effect, that was definitely a Fae. Although the body didn't remain, which is unusual, because normally they do. While Fae aren't from this realm, they are from the first world, which is very much linked to the material. So if a Fae dies in this world, their body generally does remain. But there's no body here, just despite it being an actual Fae.
Yeah, if it was like an animated doll, we don't see the doll nowhere.
Nope.
Okay. Well, yeah, it ain't dead. That motherfucker slinked off.
Something to note for those of you that know Fae.
Yeah.
You very much know, Madog, if you die here, your body will be left behind.
Okay. Well, I ain't gonna die here, so
Nah, Madog would never die.
never.
Nothing bad happens to the Mad Dog.
He's way too careful for things like death.
Oh, definitely.
Stop him, yeah. But just something to note.
So we need the lantern that'll reveal shit, and I guess this thing can only use vessels to actually do physical stuff. Is my guess. So we can watch out for that.
You just turn it down. if you need to.
I did. I muted it. Because it's already low, so I can hear everybody, and it's just like it's just there. It's just enough to lull me to sleep, and I'm like, fuck, I'm getting tired over here.
You like the dark spooky.
I do. It's very,
Jingle sounds
very
to go to
calming
bed.
and It's very calming and relaxing. That's why I've been quiet for like the past hour. I'm just trying not to fall asleep over here.
What do you all do now? You're able to bring Celine to the temple. She is pretty much catatonic. She's just crying.
Okay, good.
Doesn't resist anything.
I'm gonna follow Primrose because she's got the lantern, and yeah, and I'd like to check the temple out while she's getting the girl situated. So maybe any shadows or anything, I'll keep an eye out.
What about Tayan and Reggie and Thrash?
I mean, yeah, I mean, for Tayan, I think he just wants to see if we can find other locations where we could find fear and root out the rest of these creatures. I mean, this is probably not the only one, right? So,
Well, I feel like there could be one. It's just inhabiting different things, and then we kill the vessel. It just slinks away. But it could be multiple. Because I definitely think we didn't kill whatever it was. We just killed the vessel.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing that the creature itself is probably not dead, but I think there's something else here besides some small creature that kills a little boy. This feels like one of the minions versus the actual cause of the issue of this town.
Yeah.
Okay. Going through town, I'll get everyone to roll me perception as you make your way to the temple, which is in the top corner of the map.
Let's hit it.
7 from Mad Dog. So
Tayan. Oops, I left Thrash behind. Tayan and Reggie. Walking here past the slow unicorn on your right, there is this other alleyway, and you see a guard standing there, sword on the ground, covered in blood, and what appears to be another guard slumped to the ground with a large gash in his stomach.
I'll go over and signal to some of the others to follow.
I will.
I might stick with Primrose if she doesn't follow. If she's just going straight to the temple.
Yeah, I would at least drop. I would be dropping off Celine.
I mean,
It's fine. I'm not trying to break you guys up. It's all good.
out of character, I don't think we should take our eyes off Celine. I mean, if you don't want her dead, so.
I mean,
But in character, Mad Dog might not care.
Tayan will head towards the guard and say, "Guard, what happened here?"
The guard's just looking down at the comrade. There is a vicious gaping wound through his armor. Very much looks like a sword wound. The other guard is clearly dead. His head's lolled back, his eyes are wide, and the guard's mumbling something as you walk up beside him, and you hear, he was sleeping with my wife. He She doesn't love me. I I killed him.
Does it look like it just happened? Can I try to? Does everything look fresh? That maybe I can.
There is a lot of blood seeping out, but it probably happened. Definitely, there's been some time, maybe 10 minutes. You're not sure how long this guard has just been standing here staring down
Okay.
at this young guard that couldn't be older than maybe 19 or 20.
Got it. Does one of the three of us have the lantern?
No,
I
Prim
guess-
does.
Prim does. Okay, fair.
And I will never touch the lantern. Just so you know.
So
With
is
your
there
perception, you notice this guard here has streaks of grey in his hair.
Okay.
And he's probably early 30s.
I'll just kind of look around and say, "Come out, creatures! Show yourself." Maybe you could taunt it. I don't know.
You hear a laughter from the shadows in between these buildings.
I'll head towards it. I don't know if hopefully everyone else is too, but I'll head towards it.
would I have
will
dropped
also
her
head
off
towards it.
this time?
Not yet, Prim.
Okay.
I'll just kind of motion to Thrash and Reggie. What do I see down the alleyway with my light spell?
Reggie and Thrush, do you follow?
Yes.
I'll go the other way.
Nice. Peeking into the alleyway, you initially don't see anything. And then this thing steps from the shadows. It is, whoop, not that big. Give me 1 second. Token. There we go. This quite large creature steps from the shadows. It has these mouths covering its flesh, stepping from the wall of the building. Long, elongated claws of shadowy darkness wisp at the ends. And this noseless face looks to you. Rows and rows of teeth like a shark's smile up at you. As its beady eyes narrow at the light you're emitting. You called? It says in Sylvan.
I don't understand you, creature, but leave this town alone. Go back to whence you came. Or you have to deal with us.
It looks to you, Tayan, then to Reggie down the other aisle, and then past Tayan to Thrash, and still speaking in Sylvan, says, "You're all foolish." Actually, Thrash, you speak Sylvan, right?
I do, yeah.
Okay, cool. So I can actually talk and know that you... someone is understanding.
Thrash and Reggie both speak.
Oh yeah, I forgot Reggie does.
Yep,
Yeah,
and I know what he's saying.
Mhm.
Sylvan and Dwarvish. That's all I know.
You taste amazing. Run! Run while you can. And it begins moving towards you, Reggie.
As it gets there, I will use my reaction to push it back.
They're walking down the alley. It's like broad enough that the shoulders are scraping on the stone walls, the brick walls of the alleyway. It's hunched over right now. It's about 8 foot tall. You think if it stood up, it would be maybe 11 or 12 foot tall. And all the mouths that are on its body are chattering and clacking as it walks. And compelling propulsion. Deck save. And is this a spell?
It is.
You see it with surprising dexterity jump to the side as it's kind of pushed back 10 feet. Continuing to laugh.
This is my bubble. I don't like it when people are near me.
What's Thrash and Tane doing?
Help me.
Waiting to spin initiative.
Depends. You doing anything?
Yeah. I'm gonna rage and attack it.
Sounds good. Now we'll need to spin initiative.
There you go.
Yeah, ask the barbarian what he's doing. That's not true. I haven't run out of my.
Are we all spinning initiative?
Nope, just them.
Boom.
Primrose and Madog are doing something else in the meantime.
Oh, holy shit.
If Madog does hear something, I mean, he would possibly be willing to join the fray, but
At the moment, the map isn't as small as it is here.
okay.
You've continued walking during that whole exchange and have entered into the Temple of Faith, and I'll get to you in a moment. There's stuff's happening in there too. And the moment any of you have any hostile intent, actually I'll add the guard to it because he's there as well. Wow, really, really high initiatives from everyone but Reggie.
Yep, that's my shtick, man. I go last.
Yeah, I think
Um,
Reggie might need the thing that Prim does the most.
Yeah, gift of alacrity.
Yeah.
And he was not surprised by this, as he was literally called, and acts first, and slinks, almost kind of stuttering through the alleyway, flickering back and forth, running and rushing towards Reggie. Reggie, you hear in your mind, "You will know fear!" And goes to claw at you. Twice. First one's a nat one. That's hilarious. 17?
I'll shield.
Nice.
Which brings me to 18.
And you've got your mage armor, so yeah, that's 18. Yep.
Yep, mage armor is at will, so every time I wake up, it is cast.
Yeah, constantly on. Yep. There we go. I'm actually going to change your armor class to be constantly 13. There we go.
Oh, I thought I did.
You
I thought I did it over there.
actually
Sorry.
you can't shield. You just used your reaction to compelling propulsion him, and haven't had your turn yet to get your reaction back.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're right.
But that was
So,
before a knit, right? So
still,
But he
have-
has not had a turn yet since he has used it, and that was the kind of engaging thing because he's all the way down the bottom of the turn order.
okay.
That's fine. I still get my shield. I get my spell slot back, which is even better.
So yeah, he was pushed back, and that's when Thrash and Tane said that you went to engage, and the initiative started. He rushed towards you, Reggie, and attacked. And one claw gets past your armor, piercing through. I need a con save from you, please.
That's not good.
All right. The claw rakes into you for 12 points of slashing damage, and just like this creature said in your mind, you know fear. This sense of deep dread spreads throughout you. Fear that you have not felt in a very, very long time since you were first taken, since you were thrust from your home, and you are paralyzed by the fear. The claw slowly pulls out of you, and the thing laughs in your mind and says, "That's more like it." Thrash, it's your turn.
Okay, I'd like to run up to this guy. Ooh. 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'd like to grab him.
Alright, athletics.
Dun, dun, dun.
This thing will acrobatics and fail.
Well,
No, he couldn't even succeed.
good thing I
He's
rolled
grappled.
with the advantage. I grapple him, and then I'd like to move back. So I move 20 feet, so I have 10 feet of movement, so I can use 5 of that to move him back away from
Mhm.
Reggie.
Certainly.
So that's my. I don't have any bonus action things I can do, so that's it. My turn.
Alright. The guard's going to look around, hearing something happening, and kind of be shaken out of what happened. He picks up his weapon from the ground and runs to look around. He sees the thing and goes, What is that?" and rushes towards it. Um, 16 misses. Tayan, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move into the alleyway. I really can't attack this thing for our max. I got too many.
Oh, and
Too
Thrash is
small.
there,
Yeah, Thrash is
technically.
there. They're all there. But I'm gonna try something. I'm kind of curious with this thing. Let's see what fun I can have with it. Tayan is going to. Oh, I could do a couple of things, couldn't I? Oh man. See, I had one thing I was going to do, and I'm going to do another thing. Well, I've got light on it. From my staff.
Yep, you're emitting light.
All right, let's do some spirit guardians,
Alright.
just in case there's any more of his buddies around. Plus, it will hurt him as well. Right, because it's a 15-foot radius. He looks to be within 15 feet. I mean, I presume so. He's overlapping Thrash a bit, so.
Yes.
Well, that's a shit spin.
Alright. He is incredibly not wise. Almost like he accepted taunting.
Ah.
And was encouraged by it.
So the light around Tayan kind of glows, and these spiritual entities beat onto this creature.
Okay. Doesn't take the damage yet, but will in a moment.
Yeep.
Is that all turn?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. End of turn.
Reggie, con save for me, please. You're paralyzed until the end of your turn. You are still paralyzed. And can you please make me a wisdom save? You're paralyzed with fear, yet not scared. And this thing gets buffeted by these swirling, radiant figures, taking the damage. It snarls as its flesh singes, and then it reaches out with a long claw towards the neck of Reggie.
No.
And goes to grasp him by the neck.
That's not what I wanted.
It would have been another nat one if it didn't have advantage. Paralyzed. That's a 23. And the second attack is a 24. So Reggie, luckily these are not auto crits because it's no longer within 5 feet of you. It's using its reach. But it reaches out with a claw and grabs you by the neck. You see your feet begin to dangle below you, but you're still so terrified that you just cannot move. You take 12 and then 14 points of slashing damage. So 26 damage total as you're lifted off the ground by this thing's claw and it begins to squeeze and crush in on your larynx. It looks to you, Thrash, and then you hear in your head, I would prefer if I didn't kill him. Let go or he dies. And Reggie, please make me a wisdom save. Or 2 of them, actually. You got hit twice. And yet, your resolve holds. You are not afraid, Reggie. You have faced worse. Far worse. Thrash. It said what it said to you. What do you do?
I would like to continue to move back.
You are unable to. There is a guard in your way, and the alleyway is quite tight.
Can't move this. Okay.
No, sorry, it's kind of hard to see, but the buildings are here and here.
Okay. Okay. I would like to. So, if I already have it grappled,
It is grappled.
I would like to shove it, force it prone.
Can do. Or can attempt to. Last round, you didn't take any damage or do damage, did you?
No, but grapple is a attack action. It's a special attack action, right?
Let me just check. Pretty sure I tried to do this, and it didn't work. Let me see.
You can use the attack action to make a special melee attack, a grapple.
Oh yeah, it says attacked, not damaged. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, because otherwise
I was
you
just
would have
checking
to
the
hit-
clarification. I thought it was damaged a hostile creature or taken damage, but no, it's just attacked, which
Yep.
grapple counts.
Yep, and a shove is also a special attack. So
Yep. Yeah.
I keep my advantage, so that's a 20 on my athletics.
And it's acrobatics. This is not magical, so it doesn't have anything extra against this. Man, that's another nat 1! God, I need to have advantage. Otherwise, just keep rolling nat 1s.
Yeah, so he's prone,
He's prone.
now. And I can't make an offhand attack. So that's it. There we go. He's prone now. That's it. That's my
Alright.
turn.
Oh, I also... Sorry, I needed you to do something before that as well. Wisdom save against Frighten, please.
Oh, okay. And actually, I will use my bonus action to give Reggie Bardic Inspiration.
Nice.
It's a D8 whenever you need it, Reggie. And that's a Wisdom save.
Correct. Oh. Then lucky it still rolled a nat 1, because that would have only been a 14, because you are indeed frightened.
Okay. What does that mean?
Frightened is you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is within your sight, and you cannot willingly move closer to the source of your fear.
Got it.
You have the
Okay.
frightened condition. You have that until the start of this creature's next turn.
Okay. Because he rolled a nat 1 on the athletics, it doesn't really affect it.
No, he still gets, yeah. It was still
Okay.
only a 14, but he rolled a 8, so he still gets knocked prone. Because you didn't move closer, and you just had disadvantage, which
Okay,
makes it a
great.
flat roll.
And
The results are the
Reggie-
same, but you're now frightened.
Okay, that's fine. So I'm very scared,
Um,
but I haven't pinned to the ground.
Yes, you're scared of this thing you've pinned to the ground. The guard is going to make his wisdom. Holy shit, he succeeded. He might be scared of someone sleeping with his wife, but he ain't scared of a monster! As he stabs at it with his sword, and he hits, dealing 6 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
Yeah, the monsters are all in your imagination.
Mm-hmm. That's where the real monsters reside. Dan, it's your turn.
Sure. Spiritual weapon.
Nice. I keep forgetting to get you a token for that. There you go. It's not a penis, it's a sword.
What is with sixes?
Damn.
So
Force
an
damage,
18 on
eh?
that.
You get advantage because you're it's prone.
You do.
Let me spin for the crit. 1 second. This one. Is it a plus? There we go.
Yeah.
No crit. All right.
Um,
That's fine. So that's a bonus action attack. And for my regular action, let's do let's do Toll of the Dead. Let's see how smart this dude is.
An int save?
No, it's a wisdom save.
Then it's not smart, it's wise, and we know he's not wise. Although that is 19.
Bastard. And then I'll roll for my my spirit guardian.
You don't need to roll that yet.
All right, fair enough.
It's when he starts his turn, you can roll it.
All right, fair enough. Okay, well, I did something to it. Hopefully some more soon. And it's
Hey, Reggie, at the end of your turn, roll that con save. You do have Bardic Inspiration. I don't think that helps.
The Bardic Inspiration is a D8.
Yeah, I don't think an 11's going to pass.
Man.
Alright. Thrash, you're no longer scared of this thing. Reggie, you're still paralyzed.
Hey,
As yes, Reggie.
paralyzed creature is incapacitated. Oh, it can't take actions. Never mind.
Incapacitated, can't move or speak.
Yeah,
So,
I was
no
going
reaction.
to. I was going to go into my bottle, but I
Mm.
can't do that because that's an action.
Yeah, paralyzed is brutal. You all hear out loud in Sylvan, which I suppose Tane doesn't understand, but Reggie and Thrash do, saying, "Ugh, shame! I warned you!" And he's going to attack from prone. So he has disadvantage, but it's regular attacks on Reggie, and he's going to attack Reggie twice.
He gets damaged first, by the way, if it matters.
He does, yes, roll that up for me, and I'll roll his amazing wisdom again. 12 fails.
Where the frick is it? There it is. Boop. Do not consume spell slot. Do not put the thing on. A little
14's
better.
pretty good. Oh, his first claw misses with a 9. Bounces off your shield. A 25 does not, though. Reggie, you take 11 points of damage as he crushes in with his claw, dropping you unconscious. It then looks at you, Thrash. Last chance. Let me go. You cannot kill me anyway. I will hunt you and just return with a vengeance. Yeah, it's your turn.
Take him out, Thrash. Do we lose you, Thrash?
Oh no, sorry, I'm here. Was not prepared for my turn to come back. Yeah, so with my main action, I will attack him with my axe.
Good. That'd
Yay!
be a hit.
He's prone, but okay, that's fine. So that's 19 plus 2 because of the rage.
Yep. His flesh sizzles as you cut into him.
Okay, and then I'm sorry, I'm thinking.
Oh, you're right.
It doesn't really make it doesn't really make sense for me to be able to make an offhand attack with my other hand axe.
Not when you're holding him.
No,
True.
yeah. So
Um,
he has bardic inspiration. Tayan,
I imagine Thrush has like one hand on its chest or something. Oh no, technically, I don't think grappling actually requires you to use two hands, does it?
no, it requires one hand, but like
Grapple.
logically, like I'm trying to think about like holding him down and then hitting him with the axe, and then like
Oh yeah, it does specify you need to use one free
yeah,
hand.
you need to use
Yeah,
one.
so
hand.
that would be your offhand. Yeah.
Does my bardic inspiration go away if I give it to someone else? Sorry, let me look up this rule real quick.
No, you can give it to multiple people. You just can't give it to the same person twice.
Okay, Tayan, you got bardic inspiration as well. D8 whenever you need it.
Thank you.
That's my turn.
Gasp. Not giving it to the guard. See how it is.
Well, the guard.
That's
I mean,
alright,
the
he
guard
doesn't need it. 17 to hit for 3 damage.
See, we have confidence in the guard.
So he meets the things they see, and he looks to all of you and says, "What's it saying?" "Oh, never mind!" And then he thrusts his sword out. It pierces through the thing's skull and clatters against the stone. You see it swirl and fade into the shadows, disappearing.
No, I have my light spell up, so it should be in bright light, not
Mhm.
dim or darkness, and it still
I know.
seems to be getting away.
Yep. You
Bastard.
see it fade and wisp away. The other thing when it was killed was also in the lantern light.
No, I get it. I was just double checking. I was thinking about casting daylight to see if that made a difference, but I don't think it would. Magical.
It leaves behind
uses.
no body, and its tangible shadow kind of wisps away from it, disappearing.
All right. I got to move up to Reggie and throw him some hit points.
Alright. As long as you're healing him, we're out of combat.
Sure. Let's give him. Let's just do a cure. Let's just do. What do I have? 1 second.
I can give him a proper cure wounds. Like I don't use my spells for anything when
Yeah.
I'm reading.
Why don't you do it? Good point.
Yeah. I realize I could be a good spellcaster just because in combat I actually am not doing anything with my spells.
Yeah, you're here this week. Awesome. I'm glad to have another Healy person with me.
Blam.
Nice.
That's 7 points of healing to Richie.
Let's find the others and try and figure out what
Oops.
we're going to do from here.
Speaking of others, we move over to Primrose and Madog. Primrose, you step into the Temple of Faith, carrying Celine. Madog close behind. Stepping into the temple, the first thing you notice is it's dim. None of the candles are lit. None of the shrines have light in front of them, and the sound of children is not here. It's quiet, eerily quiet, as you step into the stone hallway of the Temple of Faith. Oh, great.
So,
children.
oh god. In character thing, I think Madog is always holding his hand kind of in front of his eyes, to block away the fey light, the tracking light.
Mhm.
But also, I want Madog to think of like his worst fear, and like prepare himself for something like that to happen. So like if he saw his worst fear, maybe he would be more able to overcome it because he'd be expecting what he would be seeing.
What does Madog think his worst fear is?
Um,
What is it he pictures?
my only thought really is like him wasting away back in Woodbanog, not doing anything with his life, just ending up like a husk in a chair, probably.
That makes me so happy to hear, because I have this written down right in front of me as accomplishing nothing and being alone.
So yeah, that's his thing. So that's what he's thinking of, and that's what he doesn't want. So if he sees something like that, he'd be like, "This is just a vision.
Not
This
real.
is
It's
not
not
real."
real.
Exactly. So
Okay. Primrose, what are you doing as you walk inside? It is oddly quiet in here.
I was carrying her. I would probably put her down and sort of maybe take her by the hand, and because I'm holding the lantern in one hand, holding her and basically just dragging her along.
Hmm?
That way, if I have to, I can just let go of her hand, and I don't like drop her on the ground if we
Yep.
fight something. I'm debating. I am honestly debating on whether or not I should be like, "Hey, Madhawk, here, why don't you hold her hand for a minute?" But I know that wouldn't. I'm
He's
not even
gonna.
gonna try because that's not.
He could do
That's not a
bicep
thing.
curls with her.
Like I said, that's why it probably the thought entered my
Maybe
head.
she'd
The
like
thought
it, you
entered
know.
my head. It was like, no, that's not a good idea. Because I really wanted to like pull out my bow.
I don't want to touch no sticky human hand. Fuck that. It's a kid too. Ugh. Fresh out the womb, it's all covered in gunk and stuff.
I would say clearly you don't know. I would be like, clearly you don't know much about human anatomy. There,
I don't know what you mean.
just saying. It's not that fresh. Anyway, so then I would move. I would basically move forward.
Okay.
I would tentatively. I'm trying to be as quiet as possible, but it's hard when you're basically dragging a catatonic girl around to be quiet. Um,
I'll be stealthing too. If I try to stealth, I'll be stealthing too.
oh, great.
Roll stealth for me.
Okay.
Are we all rolling stealth?
It's
Yeah,
just
you
me.
can as well if you're trying to be sneaky.
Yeah.
It's hard. Like
Nice.
she's not. She walks beside you, but just doesn't respond or anything.
Yeah. I mean, if she's in shock, I feel like that's the best state we could probably have her in if we're trying to
Yeah,
stealth.
she's just not talking, not responding.
I got a 24, by the way, on my stealth.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And
18 or 21, whichever one you want to go with.
21 it is. Walking through these hallways. As mentioned, it's oddly quiet and it's dark. One thing that you notice of the Temple of Faith all the times that you've been here, which is, well, once for both of you, or twice, I think, is it's dark.
oh, when did we go here last? I don't remember that. No,
Maybe
Anne's from here, but I don't think I've been.
This is where the Father Selleck was when
Yeah.
people came to talk to him. I can't remember if you all came as a party, but it was where Reggie got burnt and scolded. Actually, neither of you have you?
I don't
No,
think so.
I think we were there.
Oh, I was busy saving Primrose from an avalanche when this all happened. I think.
That
This
was
was like-
then, but we also saw. But I think the next day, whenever we came back with the next morning, a bunch of people went into. Wait, nope, I fucked off because I was I had a hangover. I was by the tree. I fucked off. I've never been here.
Yeah,
so neither of you have.
Yeah,
I was
I
like,
wasn't in that section.
Maddox might have been there.
No, I was digging through trash cans.
Yeah. So, yep. We
Oh, so what you notice is this place is very, very dark. It's like the rest of the city. For those of you that have been there before, which neither of you have, the Temple of Faith is always lit. It's part of Lathander, part of his teachings. There is light, and light has power, but it is dark. All the candles are out, and it is quiet. Oddly quiet. Making your way through the hallways, you begin looking around for anyone that can help her, protect her, be with her. And you hear whimpering from one of the side rooms. Many, many voices. Dozens of them. It's not crying, it's not screaming, it's just Muted whimpers.
Man, everybody's a pansy in this fucking town.
Ugh. They're children.
You said they're not so fresh, right? They should grow up.
Fine. So I would just sigh. I got nothing. I got nothing at this point. Yep. That's a thing. Okay. So I think what I would do is first, before I do want to go check in that room, but I will, I think, let go of her hand, and I want to like pull out my bow and maybe like have it in my other hand, kind of slung over my shoulder, still holding on to the lantern at the
Right.
moment.
As you let go of the hand of the girl, she just kind of stands there.
Yeah. So I guess in this case, I would probably try to get her in a safe spot, just like maybe like against the wall in a corner, something that's like, here, stay right here. I'm gonna be right back. And yeah, so that she's safely out of the way, or as well as safe as she can be in whatever is going to be here. So, and then I guess I would go and open the door because I heard the noise.
I did. Excuse me. You open the door, no problem at all. Are you following Madog?
Yeah. I think I'm gonna be like kind of turned around though with my sword out, just looking behind us.
Noted. All right.
Also, I can't be. Anyone within 30 feet of me can't be surprised because of my sword. Just so you know.
Yep. Weapon of warning.
Yeah.
Understand. Okay. As the doors open, you open into this large dining hall area, where lots of the kids reside. What you then see is dozens of these small ape-like creatures.
What the fuck? That's fucked up.
They seem to be jumping and running around, running up to children and like smacking them and then screaming in their face. The children are all cowering under the tables, and you see Father Selick standing in here. He has one hand gripping his shirt, the other outstretched, and he is continually saying, excuse me. By Lathander, I cast you aside! And he's like arms outstretched and nothing's happening. You see where he's gripping onto would normally be, actually, neither of you have seen Father Selick before, so never mind! Son of a bitch! All my descriptions are invalid. He's standing there, but nothing is happening as he's outstretching his hand. He looks incredibly focused, but there is just this sheer terror on his features right now. These creatures are running around, terrorizing the children. You see the children have like cuts and bruises, but they're not dead and they're not life-threatening at all. One of them runs up and like leaps towards this small boy and headbutts him right in the jaw, and the boy falls to the ground bleeding, and then it makes this cackling sound and it runs away, and there's a good maybe 10 or 12 of these little things running about in the room.
Are they
What do you
carrying
do?
sickles like they are in the?
No, there's no sickles.
Okay. I don't fucking know. I think it's kind of funny. I might chuckle a little. But I don't want to fight fucking 12 monkeys. But maybe I
So,
could.
like, what's so are you gonna nope out of here?
No, I mean, look, I could run in there. I could rage, and you could, provide me some backup from afar. But I don't want to be tackled by no monkeys.
You can see Father Selic, even just in the moments you're standing there, the frustration of nothing happening, and then he seems to mumble a prayer to Lathander, and then reach out and say, "I smite thee," and nothing happens.
Okay, I'm gonna
And
elbow.
dread just affects his features.
I'm
His
gonna
face just
elbow
drops.
Prim, and I'm gonna be like, all you need when you see a bully, to beat a bully, you need a bigger bully. So I'm gonna enlarge, reduce. I'm gonna go medium, and then I'm just gonna run in like a fucking crazy monkey too, and I'm gonna try to punt one of the monkeys, and I'm gonna laugh at him. I'm gonna just act like a fucking bigger monkey.
Okay,
So,
make a athletics for me as you run in.
okay, and I'm gonna cast enlarge, reduce.
Oh, I forgot I have dynamic lighting on this building, so you can't even see all the little
Wait,
tokens
it's
that I put around.
A enlarge because I don't have spell slots. There it is. Okay, so I'm medium and then athletics. And can I do like intimidation too? That's a 23 on my athletics.
Nice. Give me one sec.
Okay.
See how they go getting out of your way. They did really well, but not well enough. That's a 19.
And I'm like raising my arms like trying to show dominance.
Okay. As you do that, the thing gets punted away. It flies across the room and slams into the table, rolling. The children scream as it's kind of flying towards them, and then it crashes against all the cutlery on the tables, spreading them everywhere, scattering them about, and it kind of snarls and turns to you, and you can roll an intimidation.
Cool. And I'm yelling like Obi-Wan when he scares off the Tuscans. I'm just loud as fuck.
Yep.
Tim. 23 on my another 23.
Prim, during all this, what are you doing?
Um, I mean,
I want to swear in Sylvan too. Just like every swear word I could think of. Anyway, that's me.
I mean, honestly, I'm probably getting ready to fight things first. I'm ready. I mean, I'm ready because since Mad Dog is like, I'm gonna be a crazy monkey. I'm definitely watching him be a crazy monkey, being like, ugh. But I'm ready. I'm like readying. I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to go if it needs to be. But but yeah, I'm not doing any. Trying to think. Yeah, no, I'm not doing a damn thing at the moment. Besides readying, I guess I would ready an action in case one of them rushes me. I would shoot it. Or I guess if they go to make an attack or something, I would shoot it.
All right. As that happens, and you intimidate really well, Madog, you see the things look at you, they tilt their heads, and their eyes gleam. Those beady eyes seem to almost glow for a moment, and they all say at exactly the same time in Sylvan, so their voices emanate from 10 different places all at once. Hey, you're like us. You should join us. You would make a great gremlin. Join us. It'll be fun.
I'm gonna have fun kicking the fuck out of you guys. And then I'm just gonna go next to another one and maybe attack it. I don't know. Kick another guy. Stomp on him, maybe.
They
If I can.
they take a step back as you go to step forward towards them. Primrose still aiming her bow, and then all at once again, you hear, "It's not us you need to be afraid of." And you see standing behind Father Selic, this human man. He's wearing golden robes and golden armor beneath. Although it's like more a tarnished bronze color, it's like the gold has lost its luster, its shine. He's standing over the top and behind Father Selic and whispering something in his ear. As you both look at Father Selic, you see this faint stream of black mist moving out of Father Selic's ear into the mouth of this man that is talking into him. You can both make a religion check if you like.
Okay. But I might.
I'm good at those.
I don't. Sure. We'll see how it goes. But also, I'm thinking of raging and jumping this guy. Yeah. Oh, that's a 1 on my religion.
Primrose, the only thing you notice is the very first statue you saw when you entered the Temple of Faith looked like a fancier version of this guy.
Oh.
Oh,
Whoever that was.
Oh, whoever that is.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, sure. Like, the-
His name probably starts with L, like loser.
Yes, definitely.
Whoever, what is this something that got shown? I guess not.
Oh no, it was just described.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but Demon said that the guy looks like the statue in front of the Temple of Faith, so you can assume who it's supposed to look like.
Got it, got it.
Yeah, loser, of course, with a capital L.
But yes, that's what you see.
I wanted to scare the monkeys away, but they don't seem like. I'm kind of a dickhead. I'm kind of a bully. Do they seem like they're more bark than bite? Definitely.
Um,
Did I gauge that?
they
insight?
definitely look like they can bite.
Okay.
You also get the sense that that was one of your most perfect intimidating displays ever, and they don't seem phased in the slightest.
Okay.
You don't think these things can feel fear.
Okay.
Just eat it.
I see.
And did one of you say you wish to attack?
Kinda. No. I'll let Prim say something first before I do anything. Because this is that'd be 2 on 13. So, of varying power levels, but.
yeah. I mean, I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm not the type of person that I would just be like, fuck off. But I also don't like those odds either.
But the more we beat these motherfuckers up, maybe the less the kids are scared, and maybe that weakens their power. Maybe, I don't know. The gremlins start disappearing. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
Who knows? Can't be scared if you're dead.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true too. But let's not
But
do.
I guess since yeah, I wouldn't like bullies, so I guess I would probably just say leave them alone in Sylvan, and then I guess I would take I'd probably take a shot.
Oh, okay.
Well,
yeah, rage.
something happens as you say leave them alone.
Okay.
If you like.
Okay, sure.
As you like notch your arrow, and are you aiming at the guy behind the priest, or
Probably because
gremlins?
I guess because if I mean, I don't know. I have a passive insight of 17, so I'm figuring that this guy is clearly some sort of holy, his fear is some sort of holy guy is giving him corruption or something, and it doesn't work. And if I get rid of him, maybe the little evil monkeys will leave him alone. Like, we'll just go away. So, and who knows, maybe he might be able to help if I get this guy off of him, like, since I know what the fear nonsense is like.
Well, as you say, leave them alone and go to notch the arrow, you hear from all of the 10 creatures say, "Okay," and they begin slipping into the back of the room.
Oh, okay.
Would you like to fire?
Um, so they're congregating now? Is that what they're doing?
They were running around the tables, tormenting the children. Then, as you said, leave them alone. They all said okay, and they started backing towards the back of the room. Not like grouping together, but like spreading out against the back wall, moving away from you and what's his face, Madog.
Yeah.
Shit. Since they kind of did what I want, I don't think I would shoot just yet. Because they are technically acquiescing.
You see the man that was standing behind Father Selick, who is kind of in between you and Father Selick, step to the side, turns towards both of you, and he grins with this perfect smile. You see him hold up his hand, and dangling in his hand is a symbol, a holy symbol on a necklace. He just begins stepping back, moving away from both of you, away from Father Selick, who's just looking at the children, and he's gone pale.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, I'm probably smart enough to realize what the hell that means. So,
The man and the things continue to step away. And you see as the things step against the back wall, they step into the shadows cast by the table, blocking the lantern light, and they disappear.
Okay. Okay. So we just tell everybody to fuck off, and they'll fuck off. All right, sounds good. So fake Lathander fucked off too, right?
He did.
Okay.
He's continued stepping back, unless
Okay.
anyone tried to start a
No.
fight and shoot him.
No, I get the
He
get
steps
out.
back into the shadows and disappears.
So hey, Friar Tuck, get all your kids together, and come with us. I think, because there's power in numbers, and we just, we don't believe any of this shit. They can't touch us if we don't want them to. It seems like. So just don't be scared. You got big, strong Madog here, and my friend, yeah. And we'll yeah. So just let's just scream at anything if you see it. Just tell it to fuck off. And I'm giving all of you little kids permission to say fuck. So use it.
so did you just
There's
call
some
me?
like happy squeals of people as they begin standing up.
Come on, with me. Fuck off. Say it.
And they all say, "Fuck off!
Fuck off, ghosts.
Fuck off, ghosts!"
Just
and they
keep
start
saying
giggling.
that. Follow me.
And they start following you as Primrose, you're looking at Father Selick, and he's just looking forward and you hear him mumbling under his breath, I don't feel him. He's left me.
Look, buddy, that's all right. Don't worry about it. We could deal with that later, okay? You got shit to do.
Yeah.
The Morning Lord has abandoned me. I do not feel his light.
Buddy, it's
Whatever.
not your fault. There's a big cloud outside, okay? The sun ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I would slap him. Yeah, I'm gonna do
Oh,
that.
shit.
Yeah. Mhm.
You got to jump up, maybe. You're a little small.
Fine.
Buddy hop.
I can.
You slap him across the cheek and his head snaps to the side, his eyes focusing a little bit more.
And I would say, get your act together.
And then he seems to recognize the children and some of them being like slightly battered and bruised and injured, and then he hears them all swearing constantly and like marching following Madog. And that's when the rest of the party steps into the hallway.
Also, I would say to Mad Dog, I'd be like, did you just refer to me? Did you literally just call me friend? Like, this is my friend? Did you just say that?
Look, the
Or
only
did you just
reason... Look, okay? The only reason I said that is because it's a nice word, alright?
Yeah, okay.
It's a nice word. So, don't let the little kitties hear any bickering, alright? Say fuck off with me. Do it. And get Friar Tuck to do it, too.
I can't force him to do that. If he wants to do
Not
it, he can.
force him, just, show him, the right way to do things. And then Mad Dog's gonna fuck off himself and lead the kids.
Reggie, Thrash, and Tayan, are you doing anything after that, the attack of the alleyway? Did you all say you're heading to the Temple of Faith? I believe that was the last thing you said.
Yes.
Yeah, we were heading there. I don't think we're doing anything else unless we see anything along the way.
The guard doesn't come with you. He kind of stops looking at the body again. And you're not sure what he's doing, but he seems to be like covering it. As the thing in the alleyway is slain and disappeared, and you all step into the Temple of Faith and hear a bunch of kids saying "fuck off"
And sometimes
and like
fuck off.
giggling as they do.
Well, Mad Dog is leading the parade of fucking off. I guess I would say to them, seeing that they've just shown up, I would say there were a bunch of things in here, gremlins and another one of those like big shadows. But we basically told them to, just leave the father and the children alone, and they basically left. We didn't actually have to fight them, but we're going to have to fight them eventually. But also, the shadow seemed to have taken, the father's, like, I don't know, holy relic or whatever, and then I guess I would probably point to Tayan's holy symbol, because he probably has one that looks exactly like it. I'm like, look kind of like that.
I look to the father and say, Father, what happened here?
I couldn't defend the children. Lathander, he abandoned me. I do not feel his light. I cannot conjure his light to defend the kids. I've fallen out of his service. I've devoted my life to him and he's left me. How can I preserve our youth, protect the children, without the Morning Lord?
Yo,
He
stop
drops to his
moping.
knees.
These creatures have affected you. You can rededicate your life to him once we
I-
have dealt with them.
I'm not worthy to hold the Temple of Faith. Another. Tayan, you must.
Oh shit.
He drops his head.
One thing at a time, good father. And I'll kind of turn to the others and say, yes, we fought another creature in the alley. It nearly killed Reggie. He disappeared like the other did. We must find the source of these creatures. Fighting the minions don't seem to really get us anywhere.
I don't think we gotta fight him anymore. We just gotta tell him we're not afraid. Which I mean, I would never be. But
So we have to get the whole town to tell them to fuck off?
yes, exactly.
Hmm.
Tayan, you've never seen the Father Selic look so frail before. His greying hair is very grey. His face is gaunt, his skin is pale, his eyes are downcast, and there's just no energy left.
Hmm.
He looks like a dying man.
Anybody would in this light.
Half the
Oh,
town
like
looks
they're
that
off.
way right now. Hmm.
You should cast a spell on him, you know, all fucking lighty and stuff, and maybe he'll feel better.
Maybe he'll feel better.
Maybe he'll feel better. Because I mean, if you put the put the god back into him, you know.
That sounded so dirty.
Put the
I-
big G in him.
I can do a ceremony for him later. Let's figure out what's causing all this. It seems like whenever there's fear, these creatures appear. Sorry, I didn't mean to rhyme that.
Pretty good. But yeah, let's just make it
Grash
so
is so proud.
there's no fear. We got to get everybody together into the town square, maybe, and yeah, just tell them to fuck off. It worked this time, and the kids seem to like it. So
Yeah, fuck off!
oh, what's a blondie doing? The girl.
She's just standing there, eyes downcast.
I'm gonna look at Prim and I'm gonna look at Blondie. Be like, I'm gonna do like the wrestle thing where like you lift a hand into the other person's hand into the air, but I'm just doing it like alone. You know, got to get her into it.
Just as a side note, how are people holding up? Because it's midnight my time. Do you want to go for another
Yep,
hour?
we're finishing in 4 minutes.
Oh, okay, cool. Just want to check. 'Cause it seemed like a good breaking point. Because I'm not sure where to go next. I mean, these creatures keep teleporting, whether we force them to or by their own will.
Only there was more knowledge about them.
I don't think we're gonna kill them. I think we can just dispel them.
I don't know. I just don't know if it's going to be as easy as all that.
I mean, I feel like running around town trying to get people to scream "fuck off" is a challenge. So you know, we could try. I mean, it's better than nothing because you know, unless we have another idea. We just gotta lift the spirits.
Bum.
And as you have all gathered together and you stand speaking about lifting spirits, there's the continuation of fuck off in the distance, and the children have started saying it to each other and just giggling and smiling as they do. You all have the first break in the cold miasma of fear just for a moment as you begin to contemplate what comes next. It is still early morning. The only one of you that has nearly had a nap was Reggie. And you all band together and discuss what is next. Which we'll see next week, or next time, on whatever the hell this game is called.
Well, we've been doing this
Close
for
out
over
scene.
a month now, so if you're going to come up with an official name, do it soon.
Very true. And that's where we'll end the session for today. 2 minutes
Nice.
before my plan time. Yeah. Thanks everyone for playing. Hope you
Look,
enjoyed.
man, I'm telling you, it's not a session unless Reggie almost dies.
I did not expect you guys to go out and hunt in the alleyway, but that was good.
I wasn't expecting to fucking get paralyzed.
I
Oh,
didn't
yeah, that's
expect to have
kinda brutal.
10-foot reach.
I was
paralyzed
hoping-
10-foot reach fucked me. Okay,
Yeah.
I thought I did a mitzvah. I thought I got it.
but I want to go to bed.
Hey, you
Good
stopped
night,
at
guys.
auto-critting him, which would have downed him in the first one rather than the second.
I mean, I was kind of hoping that we found either the source or part of it, just because it looks scarier than everything else that we've seen. I mean, the monkeys or the, the bunny rabbit wasn't all that, scary for us. But the other one looked kind of nasty with all the claws and stuff. I was kind of hoping it was something.
I mean, I feel like the Dementor dude is probably the top dog. If not that, then the fucking Cloud. Because, I mean, I don't want to put it past the Winter Fae and the Cloud being a fucking Fae or something like that.
Yeah, maybe.
Who knows?
I mean,
But,
these creatures do seem chatty. I mean, maybe we can actually, kind of half quiz one of them, and maybe he'll give away part of an answer. Who knows?
I do genuinely believe that, lifting the spirits would actually work. And, I hope Thrash is there next time, because his tunes could be banging.
Yeah, we'll see. We can give it a shot. Let's see how it works.
Who
out next
knows?
week.
Doesn't seem to be a easy solution or easy problem. And the more you know, the more you can
Yeah.
theorize. I will say some of you already are on the right track, but you don't have a whole lot to work with. Use what you have got. And yeah, who knows? Not every problem is an easy resolution, and this whole town seems to be suffering from this. So whatever it is, I wish you the best of luck.
We're just gonna get everybody drunk.
There you go.
Didn't seem to be helping those guards in the tavern.
There you go.
But they didn't have any sing-alongs or anything like that. We got to make like an Oktoberfest.
We just make the next session like a musical.
There you go.
Yeah.
Everyone bring their own music and have their lyrics prepared and smash it out. Lift the spirits.
Yeah, you might want to take that proficiency in performance then.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Alright,
All right. I'm going to
well,
bed.
catch you all around.
Thanks all.
Feel free to roleplay in theories and stuff. Have time to think about everything that you've learnt and seen, because no little thing is irrelevant. Especially all the different types of weird fears that you've seen and how you've encountered them. Lots of mystery and intrigue, which I look forward to seeing everybody's thoughts on it all.
Yeah, dispel magic doesn't work. That was something. I
Yes,
learned.
exactly. That is a really important fact as well. Specifically on the target that was seemingly having the fear. Which means it might not. Yeah, anyway. Interested to see what you all think. I'm going to shut up before I give too much away.
Continue.
Yeah, I also gotta go sleep. That was
All
fun
right.
though.
Have a good night, everyone.
Later's all.
Night, everyone.